light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shameful. The dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. As long as you have, but never again. For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. With hearts agape, come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. Shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of more roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshy dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds.
hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, it grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries 6 of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too, and pierce the edge of midnight soon, through Waker's blaze and ashen gloom, the crooked
All right, welcome back everybody to session 4 of the Crooked Moon. How's everyone been since last week?
Pretty good.
Great.
Good, yeah.
I've been great.
Awesome. Glad to hear that. Madeira, you can work on that stuff with your VPN, check your hardware acceleration, all that stuff to make sure you can get into the VTT. Looks like you're trying to right now, so that's good. But glad to have you all here. I'm looking forward to this. We're finally out of the Ghostlight Express, and we are getting into Wickermoor Hollow proper now. So it'll be a fun time. You guys get to start the main story now. So speaking of that, who would like to give the recap for a heroic inspiration? Thanks for the follow, by the way.
I can do it.
Okay,
If I'm early.
go for it.
Because I don't actually, surprisingly, I don't think it was too much, right? We first started off by entering the train car with the Harlequin in it, and Vald was having his episode, so he had to, take a breather there. And then after we resolved the Harlequin's issues by having the Wildfire come in and give her a nice hug and take her, let her pass on in the best way that she could. Am I missing anything in that car? I don't think so, right? After we had talked to her, we moved into the front of the car where the Vagrant was. And while we were talking with the Vagrant and looking out of the front of the train, the Phantom Train Hopper had come in and done something with the engine, which awoke a spirit of the train that was piloting it or driving it. And after we had fought between those two, the train seemed to have lost control due to the Phantom Train Hopper and derailed, and we were thrown out of the train into the open air, where we first got to take a good look at the moon and the overall atmosphere of outside the train. But while we were talking with the Vagrant and I forget their names, that's my bad off the top of my head.
Philip and Adela.
Philip and Adela, we were looking for the soul canisters to get the train moving again, but after we had done that, the Phantom Train Hopper was ready for a three-peat and proceeded to possess the train and run it back for a third time against us. And after turning the train red and giving it social anxiety and broken ribs, it was beaten again, and the Philip and Adela rewarded us with magic items from their briefcase and money. And we now have to, pound it on foot because the train's not getting up anytime soon.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, the the train did reconvene itself after the corruption left it, and the Vagrant said it couldn't take any more living souls, so he said he'd come back once he figured out what the problem was in a couple weeks to get you to where you were originally supposed to go. And I think you asked the question if there was anything that that you did after the Harlequin. I said there wasn't, but I boofed you on that one by accident. There was that little moment where Clarence, Alder, and Revan saw the posters on the wall.
Correct. I remember that now.
Yeah, indicating the different carnivals and circuses all ran by Chuckles and his... Go ahead.
And also, I should mention as well that Revan had his 2 episodes. One he wasn't able to control fully, and the other one he was able to will back in the second time around before it got too out of control.
Yep, that's true. Yeah, cool. Thanks for giving that recap. I gave you your heroic inspiration. Should be next to your character level on your sheet. So thank you for that. And then for our warm-up question for today, this is a bit of a long one. It says, you're at the Tipsy Lobster, a tavern in a giant glass bottle that hugs a rocky shore cliff. A spunky halfling in a blue doublet arrives to take your order. What do you tell them? Starting with Alder.
Water, please. I am teetotal.
Just water?
Just water. Just what a growing plant needs.
Perfect. Just water for the Gnarlborn. Awesome. What about for Clarence? What would Clarence order?
Clarence would get like a nice big cup of hypnotic, but not to drink, just to look at because it's pretty.
That is a very pretty bottle.
It's shiny.
It is shiny. Some shiny hypnotic from the Tipsy Lobster from the old halfling. What about for Dr. Morn? What would he order?
Probably wouldn't order anything. He would just ask for any empty bottles he could have.
Give me all your recycling.
Your recyclables, yeah.
Yeah, nice. What about for Madeira?
Is alcohol the only option? Because I don't know enough about alcohol to really say about Madeira. I guess water maybe, but like I was thinking like stuffed cuttlefish if food is on the table.
Stuffed cuttlefish. That makes me think of the South Park episode.
Water can't unite.
That's a horrible thing to correlate with it.
Yeah, do you want the cuttlefish or the vanilla paste for the human centipede episode?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. You don't know what I'm talking about, do you, Madeira?
Nope, not a clue.
You don't want to know.
Yeah. Have you seen the movie The Human Centipede?
Nope, I don't want to.
Okay, yeah, that's also a horrible movie.
Smarter than me.
Yeah, for sure, me too. But yeah, that's where my mind instantly went as soon as you said cuttlefish. Terrible. But all right, so stuffed cuttlefish and likely water, unless there's something less like non-alcoholic or something like that. Okay, awesome. What about Revan?
Whatever can help them forget. So the hardest stuff that they have.
The strongest stuff you got here, huh?
Also, Human Centipede, I'm absolutely terrified of. I've watched like the highlight reel of it, and that body horror is too much for me.
Yes, it is. It's terrible. All right. Yeah, the top shelf strongest stuff they got. Cool. Probably some like 120 proof full grain alcohol, like Everclear or Absinthe or something like that. All right. And for Vald, what would he get?
So Vald would get a bottle of red wine and a bottle of whiskey, and then decide once they arrive what the night feels like.
Okay.
But he would pay for both.
Gotcha. I thought you were gonna say, whatever food you threw away that's rotting in a dumpster, give me that.
No, he only eats dead people, not dead food.
Oh, okay. What if is it specifically people he eats?
Monsters, anything that has flesh.
Okay. So yeah, they may have something that's technically fleshy, but maybe not something that would really be up your alley per se.
Yeah.
But okay, awesome. Thanks for sharing all that. We are gonna get into session 4 here, and I'm going to activate this.
Quickly before we do,
yes.
Vald, you missed last question, and the group all decided. The question was, "What animal are you?" And the group decided together, unanimously, what you were. So we were curious to see what you believe yourself to be.
I mean, part of me wishes that Vald was like golden retriever energy, but I am very bad at playing golden retriever energy people.
Mm-hmm.
But that is kind of the vibe that he gives off in my head. But like not always as friendly.
It's funny you say that.
That's why I said initially.
Because I had first pointed out that you were kind of happy dog-like, and it evolved from that to, no, you are a laughing hyena.
That also works, yeah. Like specifically the crazy hyena from The Lion King.
Yeah, we thought, especially since hyenas, like, they're known for their laugh and that smiley look on their face, but they also are opportunistic eaters, and they eat dead animals too. So that'd be perfect for Vald. Okay.
I can work with that.
Sweet. Okay, so you guys just got done fighting the Ghostlight Express, and the vagrants just hopped off back onto the train, stating to you all that the Ghostlight Express can't currently take. Well, I'll read what exactly it said. It said, "Sorry, friends." The vagrant cries out. "Looks like the Ghostlight Express is moving on. In its current state, it can't take any living passengers, I'm afraid. As soon as I get it all fixed up, I'll be sure to return and pick you back up. But for now, looks like this is the end of the line. See you in a few weeks, I think." And then he headed off before you hear the last ghostly horn from the train. Before leaving, you hear in this little section of the valley, here in Wickermoor Hollow now, hearing nothing but the sound of the wind soughing through the trees. With Philip and Adela still with you. And you'll see Philip at this point will shake his head and start glancing east with a grin playing on his lips. And he will say, "Well now, let's leave this dreary place behind. Wickermoor Village isn't far. I think we even have an estate waiting for us. The mayor sent a letter ages ago saying it was a gift. Never got around to responding, but hey, maybe it's still there." And you'll see Adela will gently touch his arm with a beaming look on her face, and she'll say, "Oh, Philly, isn't just serendipity? I bet the villagers will be jazzed to see you." And Philip will nod, giving her hand a playful squeeze, and say, "That's right, darling. Let's see this little hiccup as a stroke of luck, a chance to see new sights." And with a flourish, he twirls his cane and turns to you with a wink and says, "Since you handled that train so well, how about escorting us to Wickermoor Village?"
Okay. I would love to stay in an estate.
It's better than this spooky forest.
I agree with you. Plus, we have
exactly want to stay here.
I would agree. You never know what's lingering in this woods. I haven't been to Wickermoor Hollow in, oh gosh, now that I think about it, I haven't been to Wickermoor Hollow at all. Except for passing by, of course.
Is it pretty? Other than here?
Well, I can't say I know, Mr. Alder. Like I said, I have not been here in some time. Well, like I said, I don't think I've ever been here since I took over lordship here in Druskenwald.
This does not bode well.
Well, other than this area where we're standing, it doesn't look the most, I don't want to say it doesn't look beautiful. I guess it's got its own little charm to it, but it's a little bit on the spooky side. What do you think, Adela? Thanks for the follow, by the way. What do you think, Adela? You like this place so far? And she'll kind of look around the place and she'll say, "Oh, I don't know. This place is giving me the creeps."
Well,
Me
then let us travel to somewhere that gives you the not creeps.
I think that's a splendid idea. I guess we can head through the forest out east. Wickermoor Village should just be through the woods that way. Well, guess let's grab our things and let's head that way. You guys need anything from here first? Did you drop anything when you through that little crash that we had?
I don't think so.
Can I do a perception check to see if there is anything else that has been thrown from the train that might be useful at all?
Sure.
Yeah, while he's doing that, how dark is it? Can we actually see, like around, like further out?
That's not one. You don't see anything, but for Dr. Morn, the current time is 4 p.m. here in Druskenwald, and that would mean that you guys are currently in the nightfall hour, which it's dark. It's got more of like a blackish reddish hue in the sky, but it's not considered nighttime yet. It's dark out. You can tell that typically where you guys, since actually let's do it this way. I'll have you all give me a history check. Since you guys are
Can you roll it
technically
for
from...
me?
Yes, I can do that for sure. Aw. There's a nat one.
That's fine. We'll get it out of the way now.
That's true. Get them all out of the way now.
I'm going to have Solomon help me since he is proficient in history.
Okay. Okay.
That. With advantage. Yeah!
9.
Nice.
Nice. All right. So for Vald, Clarence, and Alder, you just look at this place and you go like, oh, I mean, not sure if it's technically nighttime here in Dreskenwald or not. Nothing really comes to your mind as to what may be the nature of what time it could be here. It just seems like it's nighttime because it's kind of dark out. But for Revan, Dr. Morn, and Madeira, especially Madeira, you have a moment where you have like a deja vu moment where you felt like you've felt this before. Like you've been in this type of setting before. The night is always dark to some degree. There's never a true sunlight that happens. It's always some form of twilight. The brightest that would likely would be the twilight hours, as that would be your typical morning here in Dreskenwald. And you remember, for you, Madeira specifically, you remember that the time where you don't want to be outside, from what you've heard of Wickermoor Hollow, being from, I can't remember which province you're from again.
Allmarsh.
Yeah, Allmarsh, thank you. Allmarsh doesn't experience this as much, but you've heard of Wickermoor Hollow before, and the hours that you don't want to be outside is the witching hour, which is typically between 3 a.m. and 7 a.m. That's usually when all the dark critters are roaming about. So currently you're in the nightfall hours, so you're not really in a dangerous time. Though Wickermoor Hollow is not inherently a safe place.
I'll reach into my pack and pull out a torch in my tinderbox and light the torch preemptively just to get ready for when it gets darker during travel, because I have no idea how far we are from any sort of civilization.
Yeah. And then Philip will turn towards you, Dr. Morn, and say, oh, that's a good idea, old chap. It should take us about 4 hours to get to Wickermoor Village from where we're standing, I believe. So we'll be transitioning from the nightfall hours into the evening hours. So it'll start getting darker as we move along.
Yeah, it's not going to get much brighter than this.
Are y'all not good at seeing in the dark?
I'm fine.
Not usually.
I can help out a little bit with that. And then Clarence will spit a couple of times, and little globes of glowing light will emanate from his saliva, and he'll cast dancing lights.
Disgusting. Love it.
There you go, friends. It'll help you see in the dark a little better.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you will bring your dancing lights out to kind of dance around you as you guys are heading into the woods here, heading eastbound. You'll see as you guys are starting to head towards the trees, you'll see Adela kind of rub her head, almost like she has a little bit of a headache.
Is everything okay?
She'll look at you, Alder, and say,
yes, dearie, I just have a bit of a migraine. It should be fine.
Yes, taking a tumble from a crashed train will do this.
Roll me insight as well. Yeah, well, go ahead, Dr. Moore.
I was also going to ask if I could roll insight on that, just like passively kind of overhearing that.
Yeah, you can. You can both roll insight if you would like.
That's super
Dr. Moore and Older.
I'll try anyway. Why not?
Ooh,
Good job.
Both of you can definitely tell that she's not fully disclosing things, especially you, Dr. Moore. You can tell that while she does have a headache, the nature of why she's not, you can tell she's keeping close to her chest.
Okay. Obviously, I'm in no position to press these people that are helping us, so I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
I will lean down to her and surreptitiously say, "We all have our own secrets," and I'll wink at her.
She'll kind of give you a wry smile and go,
That is very true, Mr. Alder.
and you guys will continue trekking through the woods. Now, everyone tell me what their passive insight, or not insight, perception is.
13.
Okay.
I believe mine is 12.
11.
16.
16.
15.
15.
Mine is also 16, if you...
Okay.
Or that, so me and Older are...
And then from Madeira, you said you thought yours was 12. Yeah, yours is 12. Okay. So for Alder, Clarence, and Revan, as you guys are walking through this woods, with these trees that are growing seemingly unnaturally tall, you'll start to notice, the deeper you go into the woods, you start to notice the bark starts to almost form some type of symbol on them.
Is there something I can roll to see if I know what that symbol is?
You can roll me investigation.
I'm not good at this.
9. Yeah, these symbols look like they're in some type of language, but you're not quite sure. It could just be the way the bark is twisting around the trees.
And is it the same symbol on each tree, or are they like different symbols, like sort of in the same script?
There are different symbols in the same script, but you'll see as you are passing each one, you'll see a symbol, they'll change, and then it goes back to the same symbol and repeats itself through the different symbols you see.
Alder steeples his fingers. An alphabet.
Hey, Madeira, you're smarter than all of us.
Well, I don't know about that.
Trees all have letters or something on them. Didn't know if you might be able to write them down and figure out what the trees are trying to say.
Can I try and note down the thing? Do I recognize them to begin with? Now that they're pointed out to me.
You can roll me investigation as well.
Alrighty. Boo, 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 boo. Investigation.
Got a 9.
Not my best.
Yeah, just like Alder, these also look like perhaps just weird knots in the trees that are forming symbols. But curious that Alder notices too, but they all seem to be similar. Every couple of trees, you see the same weird look in the bark.
I'm gonna try to make a note of try to represent them on one of my pieces of paper as well as I can. Can I write on somebody's use somebody's back as a table and write it out? I don't know if I can stand and do an ink pen at the same time. Or are we hand waving that?
Go right ahead.
Alright, awesome. And she's gonna try and replicate them as best she can.
Okay. As you're writing that down, roll me one more investigation check to see if you get it this time as you're writing it down. 23, that's much better. Okay, as you're writing these symbols down, you realize that this is not just weird looking symbols. This is actually a language of something written in the trees. And you can see that there are, as you guys are walking along seeing these symbols, you'll see that the symbols change every 7 trees. So you'll see 7 trees that have different symbols, and then it repeats itself. And you realize, because I believe you can speak this language, can you speak Sylvan?
Let me check, but I think so. Don't say anything. No, Abyssal Common and Deep Speech, so I don't do Sylvan.
Okay, so you
But
won't.
I'll show it off to the folks and see if anybody knows Sylvan.
Okay, but this
I
is
guess
what
not
the
Sylvan, like knows the language.
these are what the symbols
Sorry.
look like. You're good. These are what the symbols look like to you for those who don't understand this. So for anyone who can understand that, that is what it says in common underneath it. Can anyone speak Sylvan, by the way?
I cannot. Only speak Common and Primordial.
Okay. Madeira can't. Revan, can you speak Sylvan?
I apparently need to pick a language, but
You suddenly know
that
Sylvan.
is not fair to just pick that because.
Right.
So I'm going to pick a different language, and I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I
What
don't know
about
which
Vald?
would that bring now.
Vald does not.
Okay. So none of you can understand what this actually says. But
I will say, Solomon understands all languages, but just can't speak.
okay. Gotcha. So he can understand them, but he can't speak it in that language. Correct?
Yeah, correct. Because he uses the telepathy. I don't know if he would translate for me, but Alder does not speak Sylvan naturally.
Okay. Are you asking Solomon if he knows what this says?
Yeah, I'll lean over. I'll lean over to the fish. Hello. Listen, I don't know how to read. I was a bear a few hours ago.
I understand. Yes, I can read this to you. This is written in Sylvan, a language of elves from realms of Fey, more usually the Fey wilds. But this says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Heroes reigned, but soon had fallen.
I look to my allies and I say, I can read this easy peasy. He says, and I say, I repeat what Solomon told me.
Yeah.
Madeira will write that down.
In common this time. But yeah, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Heroes reigned, but soon had fallen. And based on what Solomon also mentions to you, the first 6 trees are just the symbols of the 1, the 2, and the 3, all the way through 6. And then the last tree, the 7th tree, is what says heroes reigned, but soon had fallen. And then,
I'm so smart.
what's that?
I said, I am so smart.
And then Madeira. As you're writing this down, we'll still use your investigation check. As you guys are walking through this woods, you will feel yourself step on something below you. Excuse me.
Can I check what it is? Like lift my foot up and go like, oh.
Yeah, you look down and you see a card lying face down.
I go to pick it up and turn it over.
Okay. And as you turn it over, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
$14. Okay. So what I will need you to do is to join me in the secrets chat.
Oh no.
Bye.
All right. We'll see you back in the main chat in a second, but we're gonna switch scenes and go into secret chat. So just you and me will be in there. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right.
Much background noise.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, so as you pick up this card, first of all, you'll recognize from the back of the card, this looks like Adela's card. And then when you flip it over, the first thing you'll see is a tree sitting on a lone hill by itself, surrounded by even more trees that are separated from this hill. And these trees on the outskirts look wicked, like they're almost witches' fingers looking to grasp out at creatures all around it. But the tree in the middle looks especially heinous. You can see a sickly orange glow coming from the trunk of it and all the cracks within it. And it almost seems like the light is beckoning you forward. And then you see flashes in front of you. You'll see a ghostly orcish man carrying a lantern and a tombstone on his back. And then it will quickly switch to a man that you recognize immediately from the card you drew from Adela's tarot reading. A man with long blonde hair and a crimson outfit that looks like a priestly outfit, standing in front of a tall castle that is got blood dripping down its walls. And then it'll quickly switch over to a man standing in a hut that is on top of stilts in the middle of a swamp. And as he opens the door, you'll see he looks almost like an alligator. And he has this weapon at his side that is glowing with purple energy. And he holds out a piece of paper and a feather quill for you to sign before it switches again to a woman with a porcelain mask on, standing in an empty laboratory, and you can hear the screams of otherworldly sounds of creatures all around you in this place. And she pulls out a syringe filled with this purple looking liquid as she reaches out to stab you with it before it switches again to a scarecrow looking man standing in the middle of a field, carrying a large scythe. And you see him look from a scarecrow, and you'll see flickers of the visage, almost like it's digitally pixelating on you. And as that happens, you'll see the scarecrow twitch into different modes. What looks like he has a cage for a body and a raven for a head, carrying a scythe that's trying to swing out at you to behead you. And then you will see another forest, but in the center of it, a couple of standing stones there, and in the middle of it, a creature that looks ghastly to you. Almost, you're not sure if it's a woman or a man, but it has antlers that grow unnaturally long and hair that grows over their face, and you can only see white eyes that appear before the braids, and their body elongated and gargantuan behind it. And within it, you can see rib cages and holes and flies and just rot seeping out of this opened chest cavity standing in front of you before it switches back to the crooked tree. And as you switch back to this crooked looking tree, you find yourself bound to the hill that it is sitting on, and you can feel something crawling on you. And before you could scream out to whatever it is crawling on you, you feel a centipede immediately shove itself into your mouth and feel its little feet crawling against your tongue as it's trying to push itself deeper and deeper into your throat, and you can feel more of them crawling over your body before you snap out of it. And we'll go back to the other chat. You were muted, by the way.
Yeah, because there's like noise on, but like that was wow. Oh my gosh.
And by the way, as you are noticing all this stuff, just for the party as well, give me a perception check.
A perception check, yes.
Yes.
Boo boo boo. 16.
Right. 16.
Not my worst.
No, not your worst. It's you needed a 15. So with your perception, you count that these people that you saw before you went back to this tree, there were 6 of them. And then, other than this tree that you saw, that had the glowing light. So the different flashes were 6 of them before you were assaulted by these bugs. So we'll go back to their chat, and then I'll have you roll a D100.
Alrighty, sounds good.
All right, see you over there.
Thank you.
No problem.
See ya.
Oh, extra primal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. It was fun. Hey,
Welcome back.
Welcome.
We didn't
back.
talk about you at all, or come up with a name to call you when you're, not around. We didn't.
All right. Awesome.
Promise.
Wait, you talking about me or Madeira?
Both.
Pick your poison.
Yeah.
Pick your poison. Okay. Madeira, roll me a D100, please.
65.
65.
Fireball.
All right. Let me pull this back up. So 65. You're gonna suffer. Roll me a D10 as well.
Okay.
You're gonna suffer from a moment of short-term madness here.
Yay! We love short-term madness.
Oh yeah. So for the
Alright,
next,
5 minutes?
so for the next, yes, 5 minutes. Yeah, you're good. You're gonna experience vivid hallucinations and have disadvantage on ability checks. And when you look down at this card, the card is no longer in your hand.
Okay.
So from our perspective, do we see Madeira crouch down, pick up nothing, and then grab her head and start screaming?
Yes.
I back away and say, I didn't do it. I swear.
No, he's fine. I know your thing is more punching.
So what do you guys do when you see this?
What do I have prepped?
Madeira, girl, you okay?
Need one of the doctors.
It's very
Yeah, usually when
I guess.
someone's flailing around, you don't want to go and try and restrain them or anything.
Right. Well, at the moment, she's experiencing vivid hallucinations, so she's kind of doing what Vald was doing in the train, looking around and kind of almost jump scaring herself every time she looks at a tree, which are all around you.
I know on the train, protection from evil and good helped Vald, so I'm going to try casting that again.
Okay. You can cast that, and excuse me, and that, I believe, prevents you from being charmed, frightened, or possessed. Or also
correct.
helps end it, right?
Correct.
Okay. So what I'll do, if you cast that on her, Madeira, give me another wisdom saving throw with advantage to break from this.
If she fails, I would like to think that she just keeps seeing the hallucinations, but isn't afraid this time.
Dirty 20. All right. Yeah, you will feel a soothing warmth go over your body after Alder casts this, and then these trees that are all around you that seem to be trying to reach out and grab you in your vision will cease, and you will see everybody around you as they are and break from this madness that you experienced.
Madeira's just gonna be like,
Deep breaths, little one.
oh my gosh. Thank you. What happened?
You tell me. You started looking around and getting spooked.
I was just walking and I stepped on something and I went to look at it and I thought it was one of Adela's cards but it's not there anymore and I don't want to talk about it. Oh my god. Is
Adela still with us?
She is.
Don't
Yes.
have to. If you
Can I turn around and look at her and try to gauge her expression after Madeira said that?
Yeah. Give me insight, because Adela is approaching Madeira at this point, so you'll see her for sure.
All right, let's see how this goes. Okay, go. Not good.
Yeah. You can't quite tell her expression on how she feels on that. She seems pretty stoic at the moment, but she'll go up to you, Madeira, and put her hand on your shoulder, and she'll say,
"Oh dear, you saw them, didn't you?"
Them? Do you know?
Do I
don't
know?
even know how. I don't even know how to explain it. It was, oh my god, like, but
What did you do in that
know what I'm
secret
talking about?
She had a vision, much like I have with my clairvoyant abilities. She must have seen the ones who came before.
Oh.
Who's that?
Who are they?
Hey.
Oh, they are referred to as the Fallen.
That's what the tree said.
Who did they come before?
Oh, they were heroes much like you. And they came to Druskenwald, much like you all did. But they didn't make it out. They succumbed to the endless twilight.
We should get moving. That's not comforting.
I agree. That is... I had a bad feeling about this place as soon as we arrived.
What do you mean, endless twilight?
Well, sun doesn't shine here in Wickermoor Hollow. It hasn't for some time now. Ever since we took over, really.
This makes me think it might be your fault.
Well, we haven't done anything wrong. Me and Philly have just tried to make this place better. All of Druskenwald.
And yet you've never visited Wickermoor Hollow. How can you rule over a location and not see your subjects?
We feel real bad about that, but perhaps this is a good change of pace, just like Philly said when we started heading towards Wickermoor Village. Seeing new sights, seeing the people. Perhaps we can see what's really going on here.
It's bad.
What do you mean?
Well, does it
really
feel good?
Going on?
Well, we've heard talks of Wickermoor Hollow being a more what's the word for it? A wild place. We know of the plagues in Bubonia and the other happenings in the other provinces, such as Olmarsh, Enoch, and various other provinces. We visit those often, and those places, while they have their troubles, just like any other place, we never got around to coming here. And it's unfortunate because Wickermoor Hollow is just outside of Chateau de Lune. That is our fault.
So what do you know about these people that came before? Are they going to kill us?
Oh, I just know of them. I don't know much more than that. I just know there's 6 of them, and they came here to Druskenwald and they made their way to Wickermoor Hollow at one point, and we never heard of them again. And everyone referred to them as the Fallen.
And are we in danger of succumbing to this endless twilight?
Well, if you have strong of mind, which seems like all of you are, you should be just fine. I think that, I mean, I don't have a really great feeling about this place. It's definitely got some bad juju about it, but like the Vagrant said, he should be back in a couple weeks. I think we'll be okay by then, and we can get out of here.
At the mention of being strong of mind, Alder will look nervously to Vald.
Funny enough, I was gonna say Dr. Moore would look out of the corner of his eye at Revan.
Revan was going to be looking at the doctor, actually.
Are we just doing the Spider-Man pointing thing? Like,
Yeah, apparently.
I think we'll be okay
and
for
then-
a couple days.
I head over to Clarence and I'm going to say, I think we need to help them.
I'm trying my best. Might be a lost cause, though.
Well, there's a reason why we ended up here, right? I could
Yes.
sense it
Train
on you.
crashed.
Well, other than that, I could tell as soon as I pulled those tarot cards for you that you were destined to be here in Wickermoor Hollow. It can't just be a coincidence. There's a reason why we're here, why the Ghostlight Express specifically crashed here, right? It's got to be.
There was you didn't see him, a spooky shadow man.
I kind of saw it at the end, but I didn't see it throughout the train. We had no idea this was even happening. But I had a sense something was going to happen. I just didn't bother Philip with it because he's got so much to think about, being the lord of this whole province and all the other provinces. But we've only just come here. This is your first time here, and same with me and Philly. So maybe we should go to the village and see what's going on, and then we can learn.
Vald is gonna have the immovable rod and is doing like one-armed pull-ups from it, and it's just like, are we gonna sit here and talk all day, or are we gonna go have some fun?
So strong.
I thought we were walking and talking.
I mean,
I figured after the mental episode, we had a bit of a powwow to figure out what was going on.
Oh, okay.
that's what I thought too.
Yeah, if we're stopping to talk, then Philip will come in at this point and say, listen here, I don't know exactly what it is your wizard friend saw, but we should go to the village at least and see what's going on there. That will at least be better than what these woods are telling us.
Agree, especially if there's a manor. Oh, we could like sit at a fancy dinner table and like take baths and like sleep in a bed. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
This would be my first time doing any of those three things.
Yes, Mr. Harvestborn, do you typically take a bath? Do you need to wash your straw?
Not really, because then it mildews and it stinks real fierce. But when in Rome, might as well try it.
Well, in this case, when you're in Wickermoor Hollow.
Exactly. Where is Rome? I don't know.
I've never even heard of a place such as that.
You cannot spell Wickermoor Hollow without Rome.
You know, I don't think you're. I think you're actually correct.
And I continue on.
Yeah. Gnarlborn with his moment of brilliance. What is your intelligence, by the way?
I believe a hot 8.
Okay, yeah, you had just a moment, a little bing, a little light bulb. But Philip will then look and say, and again, I don't know what the state is of this estate. They gave us this estate a long time ago, and I never got around to seeing it. So we'll see what they have
set up for us. Let's keep going. It's certainly better than being out here in these woods.
So as we're walking and talking, I'm gonna ask, so I was wondering, did we all remember a different life? And we're starting to remember a new life. Did anyone else come here with just burning, searing anger? Just mad about everything.
Kind of the opposite for me, really. I'm kind of... Everything is so new and exciting. I'm so ecstatic.
I believe even regular rage does not equate to violently lashing out like you have.
I need to find someone to help me control this, whatever it is.
You just got to do what I do.
I have a beak. I can't smile like that.
No, the smile comes from inside. And then you take all that happiness and you just put it in the end of your axe and then into somebody's head.
It's simple, really.
Yeah.
I think the problem is not that he is not doing that. It is that he is trying to put it in the wrong people's heads.
Well, you just got to focus on one particular person and then just make everybody you don't like that one person.
I think that's exactly what I described happening last time.
Yeah, you just got to figure out who your friends are and then don't imagine them as that person.
Oh. So over the table, something that you did miss is when Revan did go a little bit berserk and almost punch Madeira or attack Madeira. He was calling her Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
So
Sure
that
did.
is over the table because you had missed it. So
Good to know.
Okay. So you guys, unless there's anything else you guys want to talk about, in the
I wanted to
meantime.
ask one question. When Revan was speaking in his rage form, did he sound the same, or did it sound like something was taking him over? Would that be something I'd have to roll for, or would it be? Would I be able to easily tell that?
What do you think, Revan? Do you think you sound different or the same?
the same, just, very delusional and very angry, much angrier than he normally is. Like when someone just completely snaps and loses all control, all sense.
But otherwise, your voice sounds the same.
Yeah.
So yeah, it might be hard to discern that.
That's all I wanted to know.
Okay. Well, if no one has anything else they want to talk about or do before we get here, when 4 hours have passed at this point, walking through the woods, and all of you have that very slight feeling of unease as the darkness is starting to slowly descend even more and more, even with your dancing lights and various torches walking through here. But you finally do arrive here at Wickermoor Village. As you find yourselves here on the south end of town, and you could find a quaint town that is comprised of humble timber-framed buildings with shingled roofs. You walk through empty streets and hear the tolling of bells from the clock tower that rises up from a large building at the center of town. So all of you will essentially walk down this muddy path here. going by these different cloisters of buildings, and notice here at the center of town, the buildings get larger, looking more like the central area for this town. But like I said, you don't see really anybody walking around.
Oh, this is the big city.
Where's everyone?
Can I
roll a perception to see if I see any signs of life?
Yeah,
Can I do the same?
you can.
Hell yeah.
$19 and 30-20. Yeah, both of you are very similar in your numbers that you rolled. But you'll see that at least this portion of town, you don't see a single soul walking around. You see the occasional light flickering within these buildings that you're going by, like people are inside of their homes doing things, but you don't see any signs of life outside of it otherwise. Every once in a while, as you get closer to the center of town, you can see the occasional person peeking out their window or having their door slightly cracked, looking out. They look at you as you walk by, but they're mostly aiming their attention towards the center of town.
Are we heading there anyway, or should we direct that direction?
Do you guys want to head to the center of town?
Yes, I do. But one thing, sorry, I was looking at the recipe books.
Yeah.
Is there any shops that say like open, or is it just like a ghost town?
Currently, where you're standing, you can see there are a couple of buildings that look like shops, but they don't look at this current time. They don't look open.
And my one other question is, do the shops have like bars or barricades or something to protect against what would be assumed as attacks or something, or does the town seem safe?
No, none of the buildings are barred up like they're trying to keep dangers out. They look pretty normal. You don't necessarily get the sense that it's 100% safe, but you don't get the sense that the people here are like barricading themselves from dangers coming here.
Okay.
Okay. So as you guys continue to walk along towards the center of town here and get to this point, you will enter a circular town square where a weathered statue of a featureless man stands across from a huge gnarled oak covered in hundreds of carved faces. And then suddenly, a shrill shriek shatters the quiet. And you notice a struggling human shape at the base of that tree that you saw with the faces on it, bound and staked to the ground. And then, you hear a deep guttural growling from across the square. And before you guys really have a moment to think of what any of these noises could mean, you will see a pack of wolves, led by a huge shaggy pack leader, approaches the squirming figure, their jaws slavering and eyes filled with bloodthirst. And we are gonna go to the next map here. And we are going to enter into initiative.
Is it possible to do something before entering into initiative?
Yeah.
I was also going to ask that.
Can I cast Speak with Animals?
Sure.
Okay.
And let me get some music going here. It is real quiet. It sounds like it would be without the music, or with you know, when you're entering town, it's about this quiet right now, except for the creaking of the wood and all that stuff. But okay, so you're gonna cast Speak with Animals. Dr. Moore, what were you gonna do?
You can tell me if this is too much, but if I could tell that something was gonna be wrong, I would use one of my spell slots to make a specific potion beforehand.
You can do that.
Okay, I would make a boldness potion then.
A boldness potion. Okay. What does the boldness potion do?
It essentially gives the person I give it to bless.
Oh, awesome. Cool. All right. So Clarence, you're going to cast Speak with Animals. Are you trying to speak to the wolves?
I would like to commune with nature, yes.
Let me make them visible so you can actually see them. And change it to the full scene so you guys can all see this. Okay. You're going to commune with animals. Okay. What do you say?
Hey, y'all. What's going on?
Oh, no.
We are here for the sacrifice.
Is that what this thing is that's done stick to the ground?
Yes, this is our sacrifice. Don't get in the way, as we are hungry.
Hypothetically speaking, what happens if you don't get your sacrifice?
Well, then we'll eat you.
Those are some pretty clear terms. Let me just have a little conference with my pals over here. Okay. So they said that they need their sacrifice, and if they don't get the sacrifice, we're gonna be sacrificed. So, do we just let them eat that thing, right? I don't want to get eaten.
Revan's feathers in the back of his head are sticking out more. He's crouched down. He looks like he's about ready to run in and do something stupid.
Okay, so I'm getting the vibe that we are not going to let them eat the sacrifice. Okay, let me just go tell him what's going on.
Okay, so before you say anything at this point, go back to where you were. Everyone roll initiative, and then you'll do it on. Okay. You can do it on your turn.
Okay.
So for Madeira and Alder, make sure to roll your familiars as well.
I'm not gonna bring my fish out while these wolves are looking for something to eat.
Okay, then
I'll leave them back here.
Okay, then I will keep. I will remove the salmon or Solomon from the initiative.
So, me and Bald have advantage.
Okay.
So, roll my. I'll roll a d20. This would be plus 4. I think my original one is better.
Your original one was, yes. So we'll keep you there, and then Vald, roll me another d20 since he gave you advantage.
The speech itself was a masterpiece of writing, combining actual
Okay, and that is 9 plus 0, so you're at 9. Okay, you originally were at 4, so I'll put you where you should be. Okay. Everyone rolled. Is the Witch Woven and the Nameless thing going to be in this?
Brenda died last time, so I have to recreate her.
Valiantly.
That's right. Okay, I will remove her then. What about the Nameless thing?
You can leave Temeraire off since we're all taking off our familiars.
Okay, I will take Temeraire off. Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
I should have said this while he was talking to the wolves. Could I have taken an action?
Yeah, go ahead and tell me what your action is gonna be before we start the initiative.
So I noticed that Vald was slightly injured. I'm going to assume in character from the train crash. So I would have administered the health potion that I had created before, just injecting it into his shoulder.
Okay.
So he would get the unique one from experimental elixir. So he would get. It would be 2d4 plus 4.
Okay, so that would be a total of 12. Since you're doing it as a full action, you'll get the full health.
Yes.
Okay, so 12, that'll put you here. Alright, so you are just missing 2 of your HP at this point. All right, cool. Everyone's taking their before initiative actions. We'll start with Alder.
All right. Alder is going to wild shape.
Okay.
I don't know how that works here in Foundry.
Mm-hmm.
But I am going to. Alder is going to wild shape, and he is going to be like, I want to channel the inner bear within. Let me roll and turn into a goat.
And turn into a goat.
Turns into a goat.
Okay.
No, not these.
All right, so I'll put you down here as a goat, and I will give you permissions to it, so that way you can actually control it. And...
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so now you should double click on it, make sure you can actually open the sheet.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, so Alder turns into a goat.
Hell yeah. So, looking here. Now, on D&D Beyond, it does also say that it has a climb speed of 30.
Yeah.
Alder is gonna... Let me see how far I am away from this here tree. Alright, can I go up to the tree here, 20 feet here, and then climb up 10 and, like, stand on, like, one of the branches?
Yeah, you can do that.
Hell yeah. I am going to go and do that then.
Okay, so as you, as a goat, run up to the tree and climb up 30 feet, I'll move you over to the tree, and then put your elevation to 30. Okay. You should be able to see yourself right here. But
yeah.
As you
oh, sorry, I'm only up 10 feet.
10 feet, gotcha. Okay. As you go up 10 feet into the air, I need you to give me a quick perception through the goat. Or does it still have your senses or the goat senses?
Yeah, because it is still me. Let me double check. Features and traits. Wild shape. Cool. Rules while shapeshifted. I retain my personality memories, ability to speak.
Your stats are replaced by the beast's block, so you should have goat perception. Right?
That was rules of polymorph.
Your game statistics are replaced by the beast stat block, but you retain your creature type, hit points, hit dice, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Go ahead and then roll me perception through the goat, since everything else is staying the same. That's a nat 20. Okay. As you, in your goat form, as you climb up this tree, you notice two things. First of all, the human form down at the bottom of this tree that is bounced to the ground is just a sack that's in the shape of a human. And you can see something moving inside of it, and it looks small. And then you can hear the shrill still coming from it. And all other thing you notice is that as soon as you start climbing up this tree, this branch starts to move down like it wants you to get off.
Oh, and I turn to the tree real quick and say, "Oh, sorry about that. I will do this at my earliest convenience." But I'm going to do a persuasion check on these wolves.
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to wiggle my little goat butt at them, and I'm going to say, "Oh, look at me! Look at how pasty I look! Don't I look better than this person that's down here?"
Okay. Yeah, roll me persuasion. With disadvantage because you're a goat. And you look like prey to them. Oh, that's still pretty good.
Still pretty good.
Hell yeah! I'm
The-
basically just trying to distract them from the sacrifice and make them try to eat me instead.
Yeah. The wolf will then, the lead wolf will look at you and say, "Oh, you look mighty tasty." And you can, Clarence, you can hear that. The rest of you, it sounds like he's howling.
And that's my turn. Action, bonus action, move.
Copy. Revan, you're up now.
I look at the others and say, make sure I stay in check. And I am going to jump 30 feet, which while I am jumping, I am going to turn that, that was correct. No, that's 35. Okay. I'm going to turn that into flying.
Okay.
I need to reopen my Foundry decided it was going to reload while the last turn was happening, so I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
This is the person, correct?
Say that one more time.
This is the sacrifice.
The sacrifice is right here.
Oh. Alright, I would have taken a different path, but I can still get there with plenty of movement left. Okay. I'm gonna put myself here then.
Okay. And as you run past it, and get within 5 feet of it, you realize the same thing that Alder in his goat form notices, that this is not a human bound to the ground that you thought you saw from a distance. This is actually a sack in the shape of a human with something smaller inside.
I'm going to assume that it's a child. And I am going to turn to the others and quickly say, "Get the child out of here." And I am going to once again take that oh so familiar stance. Revan's eyes turn red with the red mist pouring out of it. Can I then hold my action that if any of the wolves come within striking distance, I do the attack action?
Yeah, absolutely. You can hold an action.
Okay.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Madeira.
So Madeira, having heard Revan about like, oh my god, there's a child, she's like, oh no. So she's gonna take a dash action and go 30 feet, and then let's see. I still can't see where this thing is. There. Okay.
Bundle right here.
All right. Boop. Come on. So, come on.
There might
Nope,
be.
that's not.
Yeah, you might need to go forward and around the tree because there's a wall blocking you. Or actually, let me move. Move the goat.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus. All right.
All right, so you
Come
move
on.
30. There you go. And then
All
right
right, there
here,
we
we'll
go.
put you next to it.
Okay, I'm gonna grab it and then meet feet all the way back. Not all the way back, but like as much back as I can. So that's like 20 feet back.
Okay, so as you go to grab it, before you move, as you go to grab the sack, you realize that it is staked to the ground.
Oh, joy. Okay, so I use my... I'm gonna stay there then, because in the next turn I'll untie it, because I use my bonus action to dash, so I guess that'll be me.
Yeah, you use your action to dash because I think if you're not a rogue, right? You're just a wizard, so it would just...
Yeah, I'm just a wizard. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
so I don't have a bonus action, and I can't. The point is I can't do anything else. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, if you're gonna do untie it from the ground and all that stuff, it'll be a utilized action on your next turn. Okay, and that's it for you. Okay. The wolf in the back will go next. This wolf will run 30 feet up to here. He has 40 feet of movement, so he'll move right here and try to take his last 5 feet to go. So now since it's within range of you, Revan, you could take your action you wanted to take.
So I notice this is still messed up. So I'm going to first attack with the scimitar held upside down. Must target me.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay, that's a nat 1.
That is too bad.
That is too bad.
Okay, and then I am going to see if it works from here. Attack. Yes.
Martial arts 11 will miss.
Yeah, that's what I unfortunately got right now.
Okay. So he uses full feet of movement, so he'll end his turn there. Looking hungrily towards this sack that is at the tree. The next wolf will do the same thing. Move up 35 and then 40 feet to right here. End its turn there. Excuse me. The next wolf will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So right here. Next wolf, same thing. They're just going to keep moving forward. 40 feet right here. And then we are on Bald's turn.
So Vald is just going to start laughing as I go into rage. And using one of my serums. So anyone who's around will kind of see the tubes and stuff on Vald to, like, bubbles and things will start moving through them as, like, the serum gets injected into him. And I'm using monstrosity, so I'm going to become a large creature.
Okay, I'm gonna improve your size here. Hopefully it will work. Because I've noticed sometimes I have to take you off in order to do it, but we'll see if it works if I just change it this time. So you just go to size large, correct?
Yep. Me and everything that I'm carrying. I don't know how you handle that with weapons.
Yeah, it'll do extra damage with it because it'll increase your strength too. So we'll say you're large because it didn't update it, but you are large right now, so we will make sure to change that. So that should add, can't remember how much going to large changes your strength. Does anyone remember that?
Unless stated otherwise, it doesn't.
It changes your carrying capacity. It doesn't change your strength score.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like your ability to like move bigger things, I believe, right? Or is that powerful build?
I think that's powerful build.
Powerful build does the same thing. Like it increases your carrying capacity by 1.5
Yeah. So okay.
times or something like that.
I'm reading monstrosity again. So what it will do, it won't add more typically, but what it will do is if you miss, you can add your rage damage bonus to the total.
Yeah, to an attack. So if I like, which is handy, and then I become large, and then my reach increases by 5 feet.
Right. Okay. I updated your size, but I have to take your token off. Actually, I could do that real quick. I'll just put you back where you were in the initiative. So is this going to change it real quick? Just ignore all that while I do this.
There was also that optional rule that I showed you a while back from the DMG that has the weapon damage going up in size or not.
Right. Okay. All right. Now move back to it being Vald's turn. There you go. Okay. You are a size larger now. You may continue.
And so then I'm going to move right up next to this wolf and just swing my axe down while laughing maniacally.
Okay. 13 will hit. For 15 damage. How do you kill this wolf, Vald?
Split it in half.
Split it straight down the spine and cut it in half. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
And then as the axe comes back up, Vald is just going to look at the other wolves, lick the blood off, and then ready to run after another one before he ends his turn.
Okay. All right, this wolf. Did I move the wrong wolf? I may have. Either way, that wolf is there. It should have been this one, I think. So I'll move this one where it was supposed to be. Where it was going to go, right here. Okay. That wolf will move right there and end its turn there. All right, this last wolf will come and run up. So right here within range. It will not attack you as its focus is solely on the bound sack here at the bottom. To you, Vald, it looks like a sack to you. Everybody who's within distance of it can tell it's a sack at the moment. But it'll end its turn there. The dire wolf. It's gonna move up to here. And is going to make an attack at this, unless someone wants to take a reaction to stop it if they have one.
Which wolf wanted to eat the goat? Alder goat.
Oh yeah, this is the dire wolf, right? So this dire wolf will actually, you're correct. Thanks for reminding me. He's gonna come up to where Alder actually is, underneath here, getting stuck on things. Sorry, I'm gonna have to move him around to get him to you. Just ignore that opportunity. Oh, actually, you will get an opportunity attack, Madeira. So you can do that if you would like. With your dagger, and that will miss. All right, this dire wolf is considered large. You are 10 feet up, so it is going to attempt to attack you, but it's going to have disadvantage because you are just outside of its reach. That's going to miss you.
Ha! You're stupid!
A lot of dice.
Yeah, there's a lot of dice. Okay. And that will be that wolf's turn. Dr. Morn, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, the first thing I'm going to do as a free action is I'm going to use bottled life. So I would slash my hand and bleed into it and create a bottle of life using one of my hit dice.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me see if I can actually. Yeah, I can if I dash. Okay. As my. And I can administer potions as a bonus action, you said, correct?
Yes.
Okay. After seeing Vald transform, Dr. Morn would sprint up using his action and dash up to Vald.
Mm-hmm.
And Why can't I move? Oh. Yep, I would sprint up, and I would inject the boldness potion into the back of his leg.
Okay.
So he essentially has blessed for 10 rounds.
Okay. So roll a d4 with your with all the stuff you do.
Of course.
Okay.
I already had one. 4.
4. There we go. So you add 4 to your rolls.
Alrighty. I'm cool with that.
I'm sure. Anything else, Dr. Morn?
I still have the bit of my movement, so I'm going to try to position myself behind the giant hulking man so that I'm behind the big meat wall. And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. All right. I moved the... How did I move all these wolves already? All right, this wolf is just going to use his movement to be there. That's the end of its turn. Clarence, you're up. Apparently I moved all the wolves already.
So, approach the dire wolf.
We can end this now if you just walk away. We don't need any more bloodshed, friend.
Okay, roll me animal handling with advantage since you can speak to it.
Classically good at this.
Classically. Naturally.
That was a 1. Let me roll it a second time for advantage.
Okay, 17.
Not bad.
Classic.
The wolf will look at you and say,
Well, we can end this one way or another. Either by eating the sacrifice or you can step in as tribute.
That was the wrong answer, friend.
I'm assuming that's going to be my action.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'll say with that, it would be a bonus action to talk.
Could I make it my action and still have a bonus action available?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And then I will bring out one of my little wicker kids.
Okay.
And throw Cheyenne. Select a target forward. What?
Are you using Cheyenne as which effigy?
The sacrifice. So when I try and play this, it says I have to select a target, but I don't select a location to put the effigy.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. What is sacrifice doing? A creature and aura takes damage. You can take a reaction to deal fire damage. So I guess it's a 30-foot. Where were you planning on placing it?
I was just gonna put it at the base of the tree.
The base of the tree?
Right here.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Foundry's recognizing that it needs a measurement tool. So I'll have to place one down for you. And it's a circle?
Correct.
Okay. 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So basically all the wolves here. So go ahead and just target every single wolf that are here, and then click on it, and then it should put that effigy on them, so it'll roll that fire damage to them.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can go in there and have it force it to make a template next time.
Shift click. I think that's all of the ones I can see. And can only select one target.
Only one?
Okay.
Okay, I think the way it's setting it up is that when it takes damage, you can target it and then click your effigy to add the fire damage.
So just only use that when I'm doing my reaction.
Yeah, I think it's only set up to when it's applying fire damage. But every single one of these wolves is in it. So yeah, next time when they take damage, you can say use your action to use your sacrifice and then target it. Yeah.
Okay. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I know that's slightly annoying, but that's the way
just
they
figuring
set it
out
up.
how to like use these things with Foundry.
Yeah, it's never used this type of feature before, but okay. Alder as the goat.
Cool. I'm going to leap from the tree.
Okay.
Down to here, provoking an attack from the dire wolf.
Okay. Still disadvantage because you are high up. 12 will hit. And how much?
Pretty rude.
Yeah. How many hit points did it actually have?
It has my hit points, and then I have temporary hit points. I have 4 temporary hit points on top.
Okay. So that will be this damage here. What was your hit points again?
21, and then so 25 with temp hit points.
20. Okay. So we'll do 21 for its max plus 4, and then it took 9.
If you want, I'm about as I'm jumping, I'm going to turn back into my normal form.
Okay. Yeah, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Then let me get rid of this goat. Put you here. Make you appear again. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So that actually would have been 12 to hit you, or to hit, and it would have missed you. So.
12 still hits. I'm not in Woodwoes. Oh. Let me change that on my thing here.
Okay. So it'll be the 2d6 plus 3, and then you would need to make a strength save to not get knocked prone. So you'll take the 9 damage unless you have anything that would lessen that.
I do not.
Okay. Strength save then to not be knocked prone as you're jumping off.
Hell yeah. Let me. Attributes. Strength save.
Yeah, you pass, so you will not be knocked prone.
Hell yeah. So that's bonus action to shift back. I'm going to Primal Savagery this wolf here.
Mm-hmm. 15 will hit for 5. Did you want to take a reaction, Clarence?
Yes, sir.
Okay, target that one right here.
Okay, so we'll target here, and we do Bewitched Effigy.
With another 4 points of fire damage, putting it near death. Very nice. Teamwork makes the dream work.
And that's my turn. Where is this sack? Is it like right next to Madeira?
Yeah, right here.
I'm actually gonna move, provoking another attack of opportunity from this wolf here. Oh.
From this one that you just attacked?
Yeah.
Okay.
To sort of interpose myself between this wolf up here and the bag.
Okay. Are you moving to which space? This one or this one?
This one.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, I'll take its opportunity attack with advantage because of pack tactics. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. And that will be... Why is it making me roll so much?
Oh, it automatically rolled my saving throw.
Which has said you failed.
It rolled twice. First one was a 21. The second one was a 5.
Oh, we'll take the first one then. That was strange. Probably because I manually did it. But you will take 8 points of damage. If it did more, just give that extra 6 back. And you will not be knocked prone.
Hell yeah. And I end my turn.
Okay. What was your hit points at before, by the way?
Started at 21. I took 9
Yeah.
And then, what was the second one? 8?
Yeah, so put it back at 12.
You also had 4 temp hit points.
That's got knocked
that's
out by
correct.
the dire wolf, I think.
That would have come from the 9, though.
True. Okay. Yeah. So give yourself those 4 back.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. So
cool.
I'm at 16 hit points.
Okay. Then you're gonna end your turn there.
And my turn here?
Okay. Revan, you're back up.
I say, the large one's mine. So first, I think I fixed this, by the way.
All right. Awesome.
I am going to do like an axe kick on this wolf in front of me.
Okay. You will have +1 for flanking.
It didn't matter.
Yeah, on that one. Damn.
Well, I'm trying to use that axe kick, which missed, to jump, which using the boost of speed allow me to move the 30 without provoking. So I'm gonna get myself right. I'm gonna land here.
Okay, I'll move you because there's people in the way. No opportunity
It
attack.
won't,
Because of difficult terrain, it forces it on you. But yeah, you'll land right there.
right here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move around this. And while I'm moving around is when I am going to make my other attacks, which we did a short rest in between the 2 combats, correct?
You did before you went into the tender, but not after. If I remember.
Then,
yeah.
So, if we haven't done a short rest since the train fight, if I could have used, still getting used to Monk, the uncanny metabol ability.
Metabolism?
Yeah, metabolism.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to use when you roll initiative. I don't know if it's okay if I use that ability now. It just restores my monk's focus. You get to use it once per long rest.
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Okay. So I will. Oh, apparently you get some healing too.
Yep.
But yeah.
And your monk's focus is back up to 3 now, so you are good there.
All right, I am going to flurry.
Okay.
I am going to call out Echoing Talon Strike, and let's see if I can't actually hit. For the first swing of the scimitar.
Oh, make sure to target the wolf. You're targeting yourself.
Okay.
The 15 will hit, which will do 11.
Then I will do 2 these.
16 will hit for another 14.
And one more scimitar attack because it counts as a monk weapon, so I can do it.
Yep.
As my attacks, yes?
Yes.
Or just one attack? Okay. I
that
will
was.
roll horribly.
Hit him twice. That's good.
But yeah, I have now positioned myself between the wolf and our friendly, everyday, not a pumpkin, and that's it.
Okay. Madeira.
So what I'm thinking is Madeira is gonna cut the with her dagger. She's gonna cut the puppet. Is not the right word, but that's what's coming to mind. The puppet loose, and then throw it over her shoulder and beat feet. So what check do I have to do to cut through the rope? That's staking the thing there.
You won't have to do anything because as soon as you go to cut it, and you start cutting the rope, and it comes loose a little bit, you'll see the little form inside of it start to push its way out since it's coming loose, and you'll see appear out of it a baby goat.
Oh.
And I will enter into the initiative here, and it will go on its own turn, which is not too far after you.
Okay. I think knowing that it's not a kid, Madeira is not going to be as invested as she was before in making sure it's safe.
Actually,
so she's just
it's
gonna
still a
get
kid. It's still a kid.
It's still a kid. Just not a human kid.
Just not a human kid.
Right.
Okay, so given that it's not a human child, she is not as interested in keeping it safe, so she's just like, okay, whatever. Animal sacrifice is fine, so she's just gonna get out of dodge. So 1, 2.
Would Clarence have heard a baby goat screaming in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did hear the screaming, but he did not initially discern it as a baby goat. Because, I mean, goats have a pretty human-like screams.
I will say, would Clarence have heard what the baby goat was saying in the bag?
I would speak with animals.
Like, help me, please help me.
That's true. I would have been screaming like, I forgot to even mention that. But yeah, I was just sitting there going, help, help. Yeah.
Alrighty, that'll be Madeira. I think I used my action, my movement. I don't think I have a bonus action, so that'll just be me.
Okay. That'll be your turn then. This wolf is gonna see that you're in the way, Alder, and it's gonna growl at you. Clarence, you can hear it say, "Get on my way. I want to eat that little baby." And it's going to roll a percentile dice. The lower end is going to be the goat. The higher end is going to be you. Decide who it's going to attack. So it's going to go for the baby goat.
No!
Hey, stop that.
You stop that, you. Okay, and it does not have another goat or another wolf within range, so it's just going to be a normal bite attack. And Kadira's casting Silvery Barbs, even though she said animal sacrifice is fine.
Tell you what, sure.
Or it said you did. You don't have to.
Oh, it gave me the option, but I haven't. No, I'll do it. Alder's right there.
Okay. All right, so it was going to be a 7 to hit, which would have missed. So you can... Oh, you were targeting Alder. That's why. But,
oh, okay.
But it's fine. Just give yourself that spell slot back if you didn't want to use it. But it will miss the goat. As the goat kind of leaps out of the way. And Clarence, you'll hear it be like, whoop, you missed. And that will be the wolf's turn. Next wolf. Roll another percentile to see who is going to pick. 100.
Pick me. Pick me.
It is picking you, Alder.
Yes.
It's going to be with advantage since there's another wolf within range of you. For pack tactics. 15 to hit.
That hit.
Okay, give me the prompt for damage. There we go. I don't know why it's doing other damage. That is annoying. You pass your strength save, so you take 7, not the 8 as well. So if you had any hit points left, put those where they were.
Hell yeah.
You should give yourself another 8 back.
There is.
Apparently I have to fix that too. Okay, that is going to be that wolf's turn. The baby goat is going to roll a d4, see which direction it's going to run in. It's going to head straight south and go bonk into the tree. It's going to provoke an opportunity attack from that wolf.
Oh, I'm not going to hit this goat.
Oh, yeah, don't hit the goat. But the wolf is going to try to. It's gonna hit it with a 19.
Can I use my reaction to take this damage instead?
If you have,
I don't have a thing for it.
then no. Unless you had like the Guardian feat or something like that, then yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
All right.
All right, but it will hit the goat. I gotta double check its hit points. I'm pretty sure it kills this goat. But I gotta double check what it was. Yeah, it kills this goat. And then just starts chomping down on this baby goat. As you hear it go like to you, Clarence. Everyone else just hears it going. It's goatly bleed as it's dying in front of you all. And that'll be that's goat's turn. It just died as it tried to run away. Bump.
So Valda's just gonna take one little step over and stare down at these two wolves.
Okay, that 12 would miss. Do you want to add your rage damage to it?
It also adds a 4 to that
I
as well.
have blood.
You what?
I have bless, so that's 16.
16 to hit. Yeah, that will hit. Which one? This one right here?
Yep.
Okay, so you do 16 points of damage. How do you kill this wolf?
So I have cleave, so I'm gonna also attack the one next to it, and depending on if I kill this one or not, changes how I kill both of them.
Okay. 21 will hit for another 18. You killed that one too. How do you kill both of these wolves?
So, well, I shouldn't add anything to the damage from cleave.
It wouldn't have mattered. It would.
I don't think. Yeah, don't add ability modifier.
Yeah. So either way, it would have been 10 points of damage, which still would have killed it.
All right. So then I bring the axe, like chop both of the wolves' heads, and then the axe just like narrowly grazes by Alder's face.
You feel the gust of the axes that goes right past your face.
My natural enemy.
Axes.
And then I just like plant the axe head on the ground and stare at the dire wolf and just like give it a big smile. Like, you're next.
Okay, nice. All right. Oops, let me go back one more. All right, that wolf is dead. Dire wolf is going to see that the goat is dead and then say to you, which Clarence you can hear, say, "Well, I guess we can have more than one sacrifice." And is going to target Revan with a bite, normal. No pack tactics involved here. 24 to hit.
Okay. I am going to use my reaction
to deflect attack, so it's going to negate 11 points of whatever damage this comes out to. So that would be past your strength save. It would have done 10 points of damage to you, so you should be at your full health.
Okay.
As he bites you and said, "What? That didn't look like it hurt." As it moves on to the next group of wolves, which this one looks like it's dead. All right, this wolf is going to move down next to you, Revan, and is going to attack you. Your hit points should... What was your hit points at before?
21. It won't let me.
There you go. Now it's fixed. Okay. This one's going to attack you with a bite with advantage because of pack tactics.
Okay. I can't. This one's going to hurt.
Yeah, this is going to hurt. So 7 points of damage to you, and you pass your strength save as well. So you're not knocked prone.
This is... Oh, it doesn't show the... It just shows this. It doesn't show what you got.
It's not showing you?
It's Your advantage attack was 16 the highest?
Yes.
My AC is
16 plus 4.
Okay, that is what
Yeah, it's not showing the modifier on the stream, but it's on here. It's adding it.
Okay. Yeah. So I take
7.
7.
So I should put you at 14. Okay, that'll be that wolf's turn. It is now Revan's turn. Or is it? No, Clarence, sorry.
Also, I noticed that the turn order auto skipped me. I just wanted to point that out. I didn't know if that was a glitch or not.
Oh, yeah, weird. Huh. Okay, sorry. That was a glitch.
No, it's cool. I actually don't really have that much. I just wanted to point that out. I didn't know if it was a glitch, but
Oh, thanks for pointing it out. I didn't realize it skipped over you.
I can kind of see how this is going with big hulking monster man turning wolves into mincemeat. So, I'm going to back up 5, 10, 15. There we go. That's 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'll move here. And I guess as my action, I'd rather save my soul slot. Okay, I guess I'll cast Firebolt on the direwolf and hope for the best.
Yeah. 14 will hit for a single point of fire damage. Nice.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna save my soul slot. I don't know when we're taking a rest, so I'm going to just stop there.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Cool. So that will
Now
be
it's my turn.
that'll be your turn. That wolf already went. Now it's Clarence's turn.
Okay, so I will start with using Gift of the Green on Alder.
Thank you.
There it is. Okay, so roll one of your hit dice and then add 2.
I will go ahead and do that. Do.
I have a quick question, which involves Clarence. The horror thing that we're in, shouldn't the wolves that attacked me been hurt by it, or no?
No, I can use my reaction to do.
Oh, your react. Okay.
Correct. I already used my reaction this turn, so I can't use it again.
Gotcha.
All right, back to you.
7 health.
Yep, 7. Sorry.
No, I already added the +2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. So 5 back to you.
Hell yeah.
So Gift of the Green.
Thank you.
Okay. And then for an action, I will spit another glowy orb at one of the wolves, the one that's near death, and cast Starry Wisp.
Starry Wisp. 18 will hit. And which wolf was it? I can't tell which one it was from here.
You just exploded.
Oh, it exploded. Okay. No wonder I can't see it. How do you kill this wolf?
It just bursts into flames.
Nice.
And roasts.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. You blow up this wolf in a fiery explosion. The rest of you get the smell of burnt, wet dog and cooking meat. Anything else?
No, that will be it.
Okay. Back at the top with Alder.
Bonus action. I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on myself, which does give me an additional 2 to my AC. Let me select myself. Yeah. And then, how do I target multiple people? Because I'm gonna hit myself, Vald, and Revan with aid.
Okay. So yeah, you hold shift while you press T over everybody, so you can do multiple people.
And there we go.
There you go.
And spell. There we go.
Boom. Everyone gets 5 healing.
And we have 5 more to our max hit points. And that's my turn.
There you go. And it did add the +5 to your max. Okay, sweet. It did work. Okay. That is your turn.
That's me, baby.
As Revan, you are back up.
I am going to turn to this wolf. And I am going to yell at it to stay out of this. And I am going to attack it with my scimitar.
11 will miss.
I can't hit the small ones.
Apparently not. They're too wily.
I am going to flurry again. So I'm going to attack it with the scimitar again, and then I'm going to throw 2 attacks at the big one. 21 to hit this time.
That will definitely hit. 10 will definitely hit it. Almost killing it, but not quite.
I'm going to attack the main guy. What is up with this? It's all the 20s I rolled last time.
Yeah, on Friday.
I'm gonna, after this combat, I'm going to refresh and get into a new.
I'll refresh. Oh, there's a nat 20.
There we go.
Use
Okay.
my reaction.
Oh yeah, for this one.
Yeah.
Yes, you do have your action again. So yes.
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 Boom.
Okay.
Get him, Cheyenne.
Get him, Cheyenne. Okay, so, Revan, how do you kill this dire wolf? And then, Clarence, tell me how you kill this other wolf with your bewitched sacrifice through Cheyenne.
So, the dire wolf, straight to the face. First, like a skyward knee, almost uppercut, followed by a big elbow going down, cracking its skull.
The people's elbow, love it.
I am then going to I'm gonna run over to this wolf, and as I'm running away, I will growl at Clarence to stay away from me. And yeah.
Okay, Clarence, how do you kill this other wolf with Cheyenne?
I think of them as like little voodoo dolls. So Cheyenne's sitting there and it's sticking its hand into a flame, and that causes the wolf to take fire damage.
Nice. So once again, you guys are all filled with the smell of burnt, wet fur and meat. Once again, as Clarence is just roasting everything around him. Love it. Okay, so that is the end of Revan's turn. Madeira, it is your turn again. There's one more wolf.
Okay. So it's T to target, and then I am going to cast Witch Bolt.
Ooh.
Come on, thing. Come on, thing. All right. Oop. And then cast. And then let's be fancy and do level 2.
Ooh.
Consume spell lot. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Fun.
20 to hit, yes, for 23 points of damage. Talk about overkill. How do you kill this wolf with your witch bolt?
So Madeira has been running this entire time. She's just like super frustrated. She just like got out like a little while ago. She got out of this like vision. She's just like, she's had it up to here. She's just like, she's gonna pull from her chest this like arcing lightning and raise her hands and bring it back, and then throw it at the wolf, and it's gonna arc across the clearing, and it's gonna zap him, and it's gonna go like, you know, like in movies where you see the bones and it's all like and then he's gonna like, and it's all like singed fur and stuff.
Nice.
Yes.
Awesome. Cool. That is as an awesome description, seeing like the bones like in a cartoon. Okay. Awesome. Revan, I'm assuming we're still on initiative.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Any movement from you? Nope. Okay. Bald. All the wolves are dead. You didn't see this last time, but you can tell that Revan doesn't seem to be done with what he's doing.
So, having seen all this happen with him before, Vald is going to run over and try to knock Revan unconscious.
Okay.
How do I do that as a non-lethal?
So you can do any attack you would like to. Just if you announce that it's non-lethal, we'll have him just be knocked unconscious rather than be dead.
Okay, so I'm...
Ooh, that's a 20. Okay.
I am, unfortunately, because I gotta play it the way that he would be doing it. He would use deflect attack.
Yeah. To lessen the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So that'll be 25. That's gonna be negated by 9. So that's gonna do 16 instead. And that injures you pretty badly, but that is a nat 20. So Vol, I need you to roll me a d20 to see what lingering injury he's gonna get.
And then I'm also infusing it with Draconite, so extra damage equal to my proficiency bonus.
Okay, so another 2 of necrotic.
Yeah.
Okay, so that will put you at this instead. And that d20, please. And this was from a great axe. So, all right. So you rolled a d20. You got a 8. So, Revan, roll me a d4. A 1 and a 3 is going to be the slashing. A 3 and a 4, or a 2 and a 4 is going to be the necrotic, since he added the Draconite to it. All right, so it's going to be the slashing. Luckily, because necrotic is never fun. All right, so slashing damage with an 8. You are going to suffer from a pierced stomach. It says when you complete a long rest, you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw of DC 10 or gain the poison condition until you complete a long rest. Magical healing of 6 level or higher, such as healer regenerate, can heal your pierced stomach. Or if you spend 10 days doing nothing but resting, it heals on its own. So, as you slash down, you hit him right in the stomach and cause it to go deeper than maybe you initially intended, and cause him to have a pierced stomach while trying to knock him unconscious. Did a little bit more damage than you intended to. So, you may have the poison condition, and you'll have to do that subsequently for the next 10 days if you're just resting, or unless you get healed. So, okay. Anything else, Bulb?
No, I think that'll be it.
Okay, we're not removed. They asked me if I want to remove your rage since you didn't attack an enemy. You technically did, so your rage is still going. All right, Dr. Morton, your turn.
I don't really have anything I could do to assist this. Well, let me move so I can see him at least. Yeah. You can't. Yeah, let me non-lethally shoot him with a crossbow.
Shoot him with the quiver end.
Yeah.
You can.
I can't. Are you sure?
Yeah, if you want to.
In roleplay, I don't think I would attempt to beat on him. I would.
Fully up to what he would do.
I honestly, the morbid curiosity would just be to sit there and just watch this happen.
Okay. Okay. So you'll take your turn to observe what happens next.
Can I try to see while this is going on? Can I try to see if I can see any sort of tells of anything wrong with Revan? Like if there's anything I can see going on with him during this, just sort of watching them fight.
Yes. Roll me an insight check with advantage because you have seen I took a vial of blood and kind of got a little bit of insight earlier.
Okay, and I'll add a d6 for memories of the past.
Yeah.
So with advantage, so insight with advantage plus a d6.
Correct.
So 14, 20, and then I'll roll a 6 as well. Well, why not? Fuck it. 25.
25. Okay. Yeah, you can tell that there's something within Revan that is not normal. This isn't Revan that is doing this. This is something deep within his psyche that is taking over right now. Based on your memories of the past, you've seen this before when you're in Bobonia. You've often seen people that were plague-ridden within that area that has similar reactions to things. Though you knew it wasn't because of the plague, it was something else. But you can't recall what that was. But you know, you've seen this before, where people were sort of taken outside of themselves and they're kind of fighting themselves to not continue to attack people that are friendly to them. It is some sort of deep wound within their psyche.
So I know 100% that he is not mentally disturbed, like this is something affecting him, or this is like something with his mind.
This is something with his mind that is affecting him. He is not disturbed, like
he's not possessed or like anything like that. This is actually something with him specifically.
Yes.
Okay. Then from after observing that, I would just morbidly sit back and watch shit unfold. I would only step in if I saw Vald was gonna kill him or Revan was gonna attempt to kill Vald. But at that point I would just sit back and watch.
Okay, sounds good. Clarence.
Let's see. I will target Revan and tell him to cut it out.
All right, you fail your wisdom save on that one for hold person, so you are going to be currently, the conditions put on you are incapacitated and paralyzed.
You simmer down there, Revan.
Would incapacitated knock me out of? I forget the wording on it. So I know I can't do anything, but
let's see. Yeah, if you have the incapacitate condition, if you die, or if you end your turn and there is no creatures within 60 feet of you that you can see or hear.
Okay.
So yes, that would end this this rage within you. So that will go ahead and end our encounter here, because that ended the fury.
Yeah. You told me to settle down, and the red mist slowly dissipates, and his eyes turn back to yellow from red.
All right. Let me get us back to the party view. Okay, so after all this is going on, and you finish this encounter with this this goat sacrifice that was going on, Adira, you're staying closest to Philip and Adela. You can tell during this whole fight that was going on that you had, they were looking on in horror as these wolves are getting ready to eat this would-be human, or they thought it was, standing here at the edge of this tree. But you notice after you finish this and the goat was eaten, and you dispatched the wolves, they, while still unnerved by the fact that this wolf was this goat was still killed, they seem a little bit more calm now that the wolves have been taken care of. And Just as the rest of you are kind of coming down from this moment of battle here with the wolves, you're going to see a door of a large building facing the town square. This one specifically. You'll see a short and portly middle-aged man will emerge from the door. And this is a very small image, but this is what he looks like. And as he comes out, he is wearing a finely tailored three-piece suit and a matching bowler hat, and the latter of which he removes in deference as he approaches and looks towards the Druskin balls and says, "My apologies for the chaos, Lord Philip. We were not expecting you this evening, and you caught us in the middle of one of our sacred traditions. Please accept my sincere and heartfelt welcome to Wickermoor Village. I'm Mayor Wendon Somerton. I'm so pleased you finally accepted my invitation to our humble community." And we're going to go ahead and take our break. And we will reconvene at 10 after.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. Everyone watching the stream, we'll see you back in 15 minutes.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, drained of fear. No more must we be shamed for the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you.
scratching and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold light birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a gray cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Out of all the things I've seen and done, in the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in with you. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go, I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? And there she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light. Just follow my lead. isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view.
He's
And
gonna be
then-
a big giant.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back, everyone, from our little break here. Yeah, so when we left off before we went into our break, as he announced himself, the mayor of the town came out from here and introduced himself as Mayor Wendell Somerton, and was saying this mostly to the Druskin Balls, but to you all as well. But with that, what do you guys do?
I do nothing because I'm held.
Yeah, you do nothing. That's true.
Vald is gonna end his rage and return to normal size, and then just like fall back and start making snow angels in the dead wolves, essentially.
Nice.
Alder's gonna go up to Vald and just be like, "Hey, so we can just hold him. I just held him still last time, and he came to on his own."
Yeah, I will say I didn't mean to hit him that hard. But he's okay. I didn't kill him.
I look over at Revan.
It's like some intestines are hanging out.
I'm gonna go cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. And this spell, at the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw. So go ahead and roll me another wisdom save. You gotta beat a 15 to break from this hold person. Looks like you tried already, but
No, I did it automatically.
Oh, okay.
So.
Okay.
Okay. You broke it.
You broke it. Okay. You got all kinds of stats effects on you, don't you? All right, and he gave you 12 hit points back. Take your I gotta go to your effects and remove this incapacitation because I did it here, but I didn't take it off of your sheet. But here we go. Take your whole person off. All right. So you break from your paralysis and your incapacitation.
After hearing what was said, so I was at least able to hear, I do look over to Bald and go, "Give me a damn chance to calm down before you try to cut me in two." And then I'm gonna storm off. I'm gonna go pout and jump on the roof and sit on the roof over here.
Okay. The mayor will witness all this happening too and say, look to the Justice Balls and say, are these your servants here with you? You seem to have a little bit of a butting of heads of sorts. And Philip will look at him and say, oh, my deepest apologies. They're new in town, new to Wickermoor. They're getting used to the customs that happen here, though we are not quite familiar with them ourselves. And
Clarence will approach as his concentration breaks on hold person.
It's the real lovely town. Thank you for having us. Y'all's dogs were kind of mean. I'm sorry about the mess we made. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. You said your name.
Did you say your name?
I did not, sir. It is Clarence Honeydew.
Oh, Clarence Honeydew. I am Mayor Wendell Somerton. Pleased to meet you. Harvestborn, yes?
That's right, sir.
Haven't had many Harvestborns come this way in some time. Not many people from Enoch come this way. Pleased to meet you. And those wolves were not ours. Those are the beasts of the wood. We do our sacrifices to prevent them from eating the townsfolk, and to keep the Green Queen happy.
I was worried it's someone's pet dog, so we gonna have to have some awkward conversations about that.
Well, don't worry about the mess. We'll deal with it. But what you guys having a moment?
They were just having a tiff. I think it's all simmered out now.
Well, hopefully.
Good.
Oh, please. Oh, come this way. I'd like to get to know you as visitors of this town.
Okay. I come over. Hello.
Vald is gonna get up and walk over and is basically just dripping with blood as he's just like kind of skipping over to where the mayor is.
It's not very often we have Graveborns come into Wickermoor Hollow. I see that they are what they are known for. You are what I expected.
Thanks.
And he'll look over to Clarence and say, does he smile that much all the time?
He's a very jolly fellow.
A very large fellow as well.
I should be back to medium now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me.
That's not easy to change.
Yeah, not a big deal. I'll just pull you down. What are you gonna say?
No. I was gonna wait until Revan gets down from the roof before I approach the mayor.
Okay. Oop, not Clarence. I don't want. I'm gonna put Bald here. There we go. Cool. Pull the scene a little closer. Okay. Revan, what are you doing up there on the roof at the moment?
Holding my stomach and reflecting and muttering, 70 Sam, like, Russian fucking, just being extremely pissed off and trying to calm himself down while knowing that it was an accident. They were trying to prevent me from doing something that he'd regret, but
Okay. As you're sitting up on the roof, for a moment kind of holding your stomach, you're gonna hear below you, so it sounds like someone's hitting the roof, and you're gonna hear someone say, "Get off my roof before I hit you with my broom."
Just drop down. And then I guess I'll walk over to the others because don't want to be over in the other side of the group right now. So walk over here.
Okay.
While he's walking, can I interpose myself and put my hand out to stop him?
Sure.
I want to get close to his whatever a bird's ear be.
Yeah.
And we have the chance. We need to talk. And I want to gesture to the... I want to open my coat just to reveal the blood vial. And then I want to close it and lean away from Revan, and then I'm going to walk towards the mayor's house.
Okay. Yeah, it is down this way where everyone else is.
Yeah.
Okay, so if everyone else has gone over there, I'll just go and hang out and lean against the tree that you want people touching it.
Okay. As you lean against the tree, the mayor will see you do that and say, "I wouldn't do that if I were you. The tree doesn't like people to touch it unless you are a sacrifice and going to feed it blood, but it seems that you have fed it plenty. But I wouldn't touch it."
Sit down in front of it. At least the tree understands.
And he'll look at you all and say, "Well, welcome to Wickermoor Village. What can Mayor Wendell do for you all? What questions do you have, as you all are newcomers?"
Is there where I've heard that there is an estate? I would like to go there, please.
Like Fancy Manor sort of place.
Oh yes, just look up the hill that's down yonder over there. And he'll point to the north of the town. And I will take us to the map for a moment so that way you guys can see what I'm talking about. The main map. You guys are currently right here. This is the house that Mayor Wendell is standing at. But if you guys, can you guys see the whole map, or is the vision cut off from what your token
It's
can see?
cut off like
right
up
there.
here.
Okay, but yes, the house is up here, but I will drag the token so the stream can see it too. What it is, oh, my camera's cutting it off. It is this house right here at the top.
Excellent. And I turn to start heading my way up there.
You say, wait. That is for the that is for the Druskenwalds. That is not for everybody. You would have to be invited by them first.
Do I have an invitation?
Are you asking us to the Druskenwalds?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the Druskenwalds will look at you all and say, "Well, I do appreciate you helping us, getting us here to Wickermoor Village. Here, for your troubles." And he will hand each of you 10 gold pieces. And then he'll say, me and Adela are going to go to the estate and see the state of it first. We don't want the estate to be in ill repair before you guys arrive. So we will go ourselves and we'll see how it looks, and then use this gold that I just gave you to go stay at the inn. And he'll point to the building that Revan was standing on. This one right here. And you can see the sign that is hanging outside says the Green Queen Inn. You'll say, your rooms are covered for the night, and I'll tell you what, when me and Adela go check and make sure everything is up to snuff up at the estate, you guys can come tomorrow for dinner. How's that sound?
Okay, I like dinner.
Can I insight check? I know insight's not a lie detector, but can I insight check his previous statement to see how, if he's trying to hide something that might be there that he doesn't want us to see?
Yeah, you sure can. Roll me insight.
Okay. I'm trying to do insight checks. I don't have great wisdom, as shown.
Yeah. You don't sense anything off about what he said. He seems like he genuinely wants to just go and check on the estate, as you stated earlier. He didn't even know he had one before. So he wants to see what it looks like first before he brings guests over.
Yeah, seems reasonable. I'll take his money.
Okay.
A little disappointed. Thought we was gonna make a big fancy time.
Well, don't worry.
No, it's okay. We get to stay in this big fancy house, and I point to the inn.
But I wanted a salad fork and a dessert spoon.
The mayor will chime in and say, well, not to worry. The inn has everything you could possibly want in there. It's a restaurant, it's an inn. You could also get bathed in there if you are the type to bathe. I'm not sure if you particularly want to do that, but for the rest of you who want to bathe, that is a good place to go. I'm still like sticking to my Italian accent for some reason.
I guess that sounds good enough to me.
And then Philip will say, not to worry, old chap. Once you come up for dinner, we make sure the estate is squared away. You're free to stay as long as you like.
Okay.
But for now, just to make sure that the place is up to snuff and doesn't need any cleaning, we will ensure that it is in good condition before we have you all arrive, as you've helped us with so much so far. You helped us with the train, you helped us get here, and the least we could do is make sure that the place is in order before you all come and have dinner.
I reckon that's pretty good thinking, so let's, I guess, mosey on to the inn, because I'm pooped.
I do have one more question for you, Mr. Mayor.
Yes. Go ahead.
So I climb up in the tree. I was a goat a little bit ago, and I was a bear a little bit before that. But I climb up into the tree as a bear. The tree said, no thank you, get off of me. I say, okay, I as a tree man would not appreciate something climbing on me. However, from what I understand about trees, and I know quite a bit, they don't generally make their intentions, they don't have the capability to normally make their intentions known without magic. So, I guess the question is, what's up with the tree?
Well, what is your name?
I am Alder or Boris. Keep, whichever you prefer.
Well, Mr. Alder Boris, that tree there is one of the original trees that came with this town. As far as we know, when this town was founded, that was one of the original trees that were here. So this tree over time, as we have made sacrifices to the Green Queen and to this tree, the tree has seemed to have a mind of its own and decide whether to welcome people in or not. You, as I was watching from inside of my home, you approached it as a goat. And it probably
does not like goats.
It probably thought you were a sacrifice. So it didn't want you to climb it and wanted to consume you.
Can I ask a question?
Anyone can ask questions, of course.
This, not familiar with this Green Queen. Does it have anything to do with this? I'll pull out the, High Priestess.
Okay. He will look at the card and say, I'm not sure what this card means. Is this part of a playing deck?
I'll take that as a no. But still, who's this Green Queen?
Oh, the Green Queen is who us who worship the old ways revere. She is the goddess of nature. She keeps everything here in Juskenvold bountiful and growing. Are you familiar with the old ways?
I'm not sure what I'm familiar with these days.
Is anyone else familiar with the old ways? As all of you seem to have been from some province in Juskenvold, just not here.
Can Madeira roll like roll something to like see if she knows about the old ways?
Religion?
Sure. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why that missed. I was like, okay, come on. There
I
we
mean,
go. And then
being that it's my subclass,
yes,
I'll also roll a religion
with advantage for you since you are a druid of the old ways.
I feel like I would maybe have some passive knowledge.
Yes, you would. Yes. So 19 for your first roll.
With being a monk and being from a temple, would the old ways have been possibly taught there, in which I'd roll religion. I have a minus to it anyways, but would that be something that Revan might know?
You can also roll me religion to see what you know of the old ways. Or really anybody, since all of you are some capacity from here. You don't have any idea. So Alder got 19, Clarence got 17, Madeira got 21. Okay. Is anyone else gonna roll?
I will for let me see.
For like the sheer shits and giggles, but I'm probably not. Yeah,
Vald
was not expecting to know anything.
Right.
Vald, for you, my salmon of knowledge, will, as a reaction, replace your intelligence modifier with its intelligence modifier, which is a +4, I believe. Let me double check. Intelligence, +2.
+2. So that would add a 9 to it. So not quite helps you too much with it, but so for all of you, namely Alder, Clarence, and Madeira, what you know of the old ways, the followers of the old ways generally kneel to a natural and a supernatural world that surrounds them. The faith is, like, as you know, the standard belief system in a lot of regions, and based on what the mayor is telling you, the old ways seem to be at least his belief system. And they are typically a very superstitious bunch, and they revere the protective and destructive powers of nature and the spirit world counterparts that come with it. And their primordial fey entity that they call the Green Queen is who embodies both nature and magic. And they so they revere nature and they revere the supernatural forces that surround it. So based on those roles with the old ways, them making sacrifices to a tree in town does lend to a tradition of the old ways, feeding it a sacrifice of some sort to, in a way, rebalance the order of nature and the primordial supernatural that comes with it. And the Green Queen, like I said, is the main force that is the one who controls all that.
I look to the tree and I look back to the mayor, then I look at myself and I say, "You don't need to give me any baby goats while I am here. I'm fine."
Oh, well, Mr. Alder, I know that you are not a typical tree. You are a more
sentient tree, even more than the tree that stands here in the Founders Round. You are Neuroborn, so I know that I don't have to make a sacrifice to you, unless you became part of the ground and had some type of reverence here. But the tree there, as you can see with its many carvings, is the tree that we make our sacrifices to appease the Green Queen and keep the natural order of things in place.
Okay. I'm going to go hit the hay. Not you, Clarence.
Please don't hit me.
And just to let you know,
I wouldn't dream of it.
It is late in the day, so most of the shops in town are closed. But you can go to the Green Queen and speak to Alda inside. She will get you set up with a room and some food and accommodations. And then when you wake up in the morning, feel free to explore the town. And or come speak to me if you have any more questions.
Okay. He's such a nice guy.
He is.
When the mayor's no longer tied up, can I get his attention?
Yeah, for sure. And at this point, Adela and Philip are heading up to the estate.
Bye.
Yes, feel free to grab his attention.
I would walk up to the mayor. I just have a couple questions. The town itself, wandering around at night, is not recommended.
Well, Wickermoor Village is generally a safe place, though as you saw, wolves do meander their way through here and there, but we do our traditional sacrifices to keep them fed, and also keep the tree fed with the lifeblood of what we have sacrificed. And so at this moment, since you have dispatched of the wolves that were here, you should be fine.
Okay, and just a quick question. If no sacrifice had occurred, what would have happened?
Well, if you're talking about if you had saved the goats, and not, if nothing had been sacrificed, whether it be the wolves or the goats, then more than likely the tree would have been hungrier than ever. And we haven't had a time where we made a sacrifice and it didn't quite work out. So we don't really quite know what will happen. But I would imagine that it wouldn't be favorable.
While still talking to the mayor, I want to try to see if I can still see Alder and Clarence walking into the inn, and think that maybe since they know some nature powers, they might be able to speak to the tree.
Yeah. Okay.
But before I walk off from the mayor, I'll say, you wouldn't happen to have a medical practice somewhere within this town, would you? I'd be obliged to assist the citizens if I could.
Why, yes, we do, actually. I had to find what this place was called. I think I went too far. Yep, I did. Trying to look at all the location names here. We have an apothecary shop. Run by, it's called Morgan's Apothecary Shop, and you can speak to Morgan there. She will get you set up with any medical stuff you need. We also have a surgeon here, should you need it. And that one is over at... it's not that one. I owe you a name on that one, but there is a surgeon here too. I just have to remember which building he's at. But for sure, an apothecary shop.
Okay.
And then he will point to it. I don't have the map open for you guys at the moment, but that location. Come back here. It's right behind the Green Queen Inn.
And they're open all hours, or
no? They stay open once the twilight hour starts. That is when the shops open, and then they close by the start of the evening hour. So 7 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Okay. Yeah, Dr. Moore would just awkwardly turn and walk off without even saying anything else.
Okay. And then the mayor will look over towards you, Vald, and say, anything you would like to ask, Smiley One?
No, I'm okay. And then I'm gonna like walk over and start eating a wolf leg because Vald is hungry, and I'm gonna just like sit and chill by the tree.
Okay. While you go in, you're gonna start consuming the carcass of the wolves. Roll me insight real quick. $10. Okay. As you're walking away, you will notice that actually, yeah, you'll notice that the mayor seems disturbed by y'all's intervention with the wolves.
As I'm like walking away, just kind of like casually over my shoulder, be like, most people are usually happy when I kill wolves for them. And then just go sit down.
The mayor will kind of look at you strangely and then walk back inside of his house and shut the door behind him. Okay, so you will consume wolves. Everyone else is going into the Green Queen Inn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least.
So as you guys all enter inside, the first person you see is this woman. And you can also tell, based on just the area inside of the town that you've seen so far, this is one of the largest buildings within the village limits. And and inside is typically, from what you can see, it looks like the social center for many other residents and visitors here in the village. And as you enter inside, she'll say, "Oh, good morning. My name is Alda. Thank you for coming to the Green Queen Inn. How may I help you today?"
One rooms, please.
One room, single bed, three for people.
Sure.
Which one? Room for one or room for three?
Would anybody like to bunk with me?
I technically don't need a bed. I can just stand in the corner for 8 hours.
You can't stand in the social area. You must stay in the room.
Okay. Well, I guess I can bunk with you.
Yes.
Well, if it's going to be more than one in the room, then it'll be 2 gold for the room. If you're staying in a single room, it's 1 gold.
No discount? Okay, fine. I give her 2 gold.
You didn't ask for discount. You'll give her 2 gold? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so we got 2 in a room. Anyone else want room?
I give Clarence a thumbs up.
Madera's gonna step up and ask for a room. Just like Do you have any rooms available? Well, how many rooms do you have available?
I don't have anyone staying here at the moment, so as many as you want. I have 10 total. 5 that fit 3 and 5 that fit 1.
I'll have a room for 1, please.
Now there'll be 1 gold.
Madeira hands it over.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll take a room.
To yourself or with others?
Myself.
1 gold, please.
We have another that's going to be coming in.
Does he want 1 room as well?
Yeah. Just give him. Name is Vald.
Vald.
Just give him a key when he comes in.
Okay.
I'll put down 2 keys. 2 gold.
Oh, you're paying for him?
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent. I'll give you his keys so that way you could give it to him. And what of you? And she'll point to you, Dr. Moore.
Oh no, I'll pay for Dr. Moore. Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about him.
Yeah, that's what I meant to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I thought it was very magnanimous of you to give Vald a room after he gave you a gut wound.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Madeira. Revan holds out a gold. I didn't get to step in when you were paying, but take this. It's for what I guess almost happened at the train wreck. Sorry.
Are you sure?
And, yeah. Yeah.
All right. You don't need to, but she'll she really doesn't care too much, so she'll hold her hands out. In an if it makes you feel better sort of way, if that makes any sense.
Revan will then go and go to actually if I talk to Dr. Morn and Clarence in my room for a minute, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Oh, gonna have a sleepover?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Don't you worry, Clarence. I've got you covered, my friend.
Would anyone like food or drink? Rooms come with breakfast in the morning, but then would anyone like dinner right now or a stiff drink?
Ooh, I would like a stiff water, please.
A stiff water. So warm water.
If that's what makes it stiff.
It's as stiff as I can make it.
Do they have any bottles of alcohol? Sorry. Do they have any full bottles of alcohol as well, on the train, or is it just off the tab?
They have bottles that are lining the back wall of all different types that you could think of, and they also have a couple of taps for ales. And then so one side of the back wall is liquors, both light and dark, and then the other side is wines. And then at the front bar area, there's about 10 taps with different types of ales.
Can I see what the highest proof alcohol they have is?
Yeah. You can ask her, or you can look at it yourself, depending on what you want to do. Kind of look around.
No, I'll ask. There's no harm in that.
Okay.
How much for a bottle of the hardest stuff you have?
Oh, for the strong stuff, we can. She'll kind of walk back and step up a little bit on a step stool and grab one from the top shelf, and you'll see within it, there looks to be some type of worm in it. And she'll say, "This will be the strongest stuff I can give you. This has the a baby Remoraz in it, and it'll give you the most vivid of dreams. And also will make you nice and unsober to help you with the horrors that exist here in Wickermoor Village. And Wickermoor Hollow in general."
I'm sorry, to help with the what?
The horrors.
Oh, okay.
Are you not all from Wickermoor Hollow?
No, sorry, your accent, it sounded like you said something else for a moment, and everything's good, we're all happy and fine.
Okay. But this I can give to you, and it will be 3 gold.
Okay, I fork over 3 gold and buy it.
Okay, here you go. And it is like a clear liquid. It almost looks like water, but you can see a little baby Remoraz that snakes from the top all the way to the bottom and kind of coalesces in a circular pile at the bottom. And you can see little flakes floating in it that look green, kind of.
Okay, I'll pop the cork to smell the alcohol and realize I can't smell, so I'll put the cork back in. And then I will stick it in my bag, but while taking my bag off, I'm going to look at Revan's horrible stomach wound. Okay.
That's actually what I want to talk to you two about. In my room.
I want to look over at the bartender again. You wouldn't happen to have excess rags I could have, would you?
I do, but I have not cleaned them today. They're a bit dirty.
That's okay.
Okay. And she'll reach over and take a big stack of dirty rags and throw them on the counter.
Is it okay?
That'll be 2 gold.
I fork over the gold.
Thank you.
How many rags is it?
About 6 of them.
Okay, and how dirty are they?
They're quite dirty. You can see smeared dirt. Well, to you it doesn't smell like anything, but to everyone else you can smell the smell of stale alcohol on it. And they're not loose. Some of it's kind of sticky and it's like a little hard in some spots.
Okay, I'll keep the dirty rags separate from my clean rags, but I will fork over the gold.
Okay.
For everything.
Well, none of them are clean.
Well, you know, you make do.
True. Anyone else want a stiff drink or even some food?
Whatever the cheapest, strongest stuff you have, a bottle of it.
Okay, that'll be 1 gold.
The lady.
Okay. She'll take your gold, and then you'll see her grab a pitcher from the side and go underneath the taps, and you'll hear the sound of like metal clanging, and hear water or some kind of liquid pour into it, and then she puts the pitcher on top, and it looks like a mix of all the alcohols that have been put into the tray.
Great. Take that up to the room.
It should be strong and cheap. It's basically like the what do they call it at bars? Like all the runoff that it collects. I think they call it like what
It has like a name. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's like VAT something, I think, but I might be wrong. But yeah, it's that. And then under her breath, you guys who are sitting right next to her kind of hear say, "One less thing to clean up." Anyone else?
No, thank you.
Not even food?
I don't consume things. I just kind of exist. But thank you for offering.
You're welcome. I thought that maybe you'd want some fertilizer, maybe.
You have?
I have whatever it is you need.
Oh, excellent. I would like some fertilizer, please.
Okay.
Finally, somebody who has something good.
Okay, do you want it in solid form or liquid form?
Oh, well, I think what I'm going to do is I'll take it in the solid form, put it in my mouth, take a swig of the stiff water, and then mix it together and then swallow.
Okay, that'll be your gold for that fertilizer and your water. Water is...
Well, that answers a question that I had. I didn't know if you were going to drink the water or pour it on your feet.
No, I drink. Well, I have mouth.
And she will take the glass of water and put it on the counter, and then you'll see her reach under the counter and pull out it almost looks like a salt lick that's about the size of a Rubik's Cube, and put it on the counter and say, "Here you go."
Okay. I give her the gold.
Thank you.
No, thank you. And I proceed as described.
Okay. You consume your fertilizer and down it with water. Nice. It tastes very earthy. It's quite pleasant.
Oh, sometimes you ask for water and they give you salt water, which not good for plant people. Gets us drunk. But this is good fresh water.
Yes, and nice and spicy with the warm, and plus your fertilizer.
Thank you so much. You are a beautiful woman.
Well, thank you. You're a beautiful tree.
A blessing on your house.
Thank you. And she will look to the rest of anyone else that's standing in here, waiting to see if anyone else has any more orders. Otherwise, she will slide the keys to your rooms to those who paid.
I'll grab the key, but can I do one more thing before I head up to the room?
Mm-hmm.
I want to rip a page out of my notebook and write, "Can you speak to plants?" And I'm gonna put in parentheses the tree outside. I'm gonna fold it up and hand it to Alder. I don't want to say it out loud in front of this lady.
Okay.
Alder takes it. Is in classic past note form, or is there one checkbox for Y and one checkbox for no?
Yeah, and underneath it says, "Do you love me?" with 2 yeses underneath that.
All right. So I check yes for both of the for all 3 of the check marks that say yes by them. And I will put a little asterisk. Sorry. First, I have my fish read it to me, and then I will.
Daisy in the note, so you look at the note, you're like, you hold it up to a floating salmon in a bubble, and then it hands it back to you.
I hold it up to the fish, and it says it's upside down. Oh. But yeah, so I will put a little asterisk next to the yes, and I assume you go up with Revan, but I'll slip it under Revan's door before I head to my room.
Because I get the even though I didn't say it, it's not the way the mayor was talking about the tree. Like, oh yeah, we've never had any incident with the failed sacrifice. I'm like, well, we might as well talk to the source about that.
Yeah.
Why do they keep killing things at my tree?
I'm not an evil tree. I'm a good tree.
Right. Okay. Anyone else doing anything inside of this inn before you take a rest for the night?
Yeah, I wanted to talk to the 2 Healy people.
Okay. And then Vald, what are you doing outside?
Realizing at this point that nobody is left outside, Vald is going to go trying to find everybody.
Okay.
And assume that everyone went into the inn.
Yeah. Yeah, when you walk inside, you can see, I think everybody except for, Well, Alder's upstairs, Clarence and Dr. Moore went upstairs, so it's really just Madeira down here.
And as I walk in, I'll like walk over to the bar and sit down and lean my axe up against the bar and wave at Madeira and ask whoever like the bartender is for a drink.
Ah, yes. Ah, you must be the other one that came with the group. I watched you outside. My name is Alder Farnham. What can I get for you, Mr. Pointy Teeth Smiley Man? Unless you have a name.
Yeah, you can call me Vald. Hopefully a room and maybe something to drink.
Ah, yes, a room for yourself or a room for 3?
Madeira's gonna interject here and walk up, like hearing this conversation. She'll say, I think, no, never mind, nix that, because like actually no, sorry. She'll put a gold on the counter and the one that Revan gave her and say, would that cover it?
Ah, yes, a gold piece for 1 room. Alright, unless you're sharing a room, then that extra gold piece will be good. I'll just switch the keys.
No, just my own room would be good.
Okay, 1 gold will do, and she'll quickly take it and stick it in her pocket, grab another key and slide it to you, Bald, and say, here's your room key, now what to drink?
Red wine would be good.
Ah, red wine. Dry or sweet? Semi-sweet? Semi-dry?
Dealer's choice.
Ooh. No one's asked me for dealer's choice before. Then she will walk over to the wine and she'll say, that'll be 3 gold. And she'll grab the nicest looking red wine that's up there. And she'll say, this is a semi-sweet, a little dry, a little sweet. It should be good for your taste. 3 gold.
I will slide 5 gold over to the bartender.
She'll quickly pull the 5 gold and say, oh, thank you for the tip. And she'll put the bottle of wine on the table. And she'll say, do you prefer a glass? Tall, short?
Vald is just gonna be like, is the whole bottle for me?
Yes, you paid for the whole bottle.
He's just gonna take the bottle and start drinking out of the bottle and walk away and say, thank you.
You're welcome. And then she'll go back to wiping the counter facing away from you. Madeira and Vald, since you both are down here, give me a perception check real quick. Cool. Does your primal knowledge add anything to that, or did you already do that?
That shouldn't, because I'm not in rage.
Okay.
So I don't know why that still applied.
Maybe it thought you were still in rage or something. Let me check your effects.
If it's been 10 minutes, you, like, with the 2024 rules, you can maintain your rage as a bonus action so that you could do stuff outside of combat with it.
Yeah, I did turn it off after the fight.
Gotcha.
So I did like voluntarily end it.
Okay. So really, you got a 10 then, is what you're saying? Or are you proficient already with it?
I am proficient with precipitation. Oh my god, I cannot talk today. Perception, but it should only be a +1.
Okay.
Instead of a +3.
Okay, so yeah, so we'll say it's that 2 that it added was from the primal knowledge then. Okay, so you got a 10. 10 was all you needed. Madeira, you don't notice this, but Vald, as you were taking the wine and walking away, you notice that she's back there cleaning. She's always side-eyeing and keeping an eye on you guys.
I don't understand why people keep giving me weird looks today.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
She'll quickly look away and then start looking the other direction towards Madeira, side-eyeing her.
I guess Madeira will head up to her room now, since I guess that's everything.
Yeah, unless there's something else you wanted to get from her, like food.
Nah. Oh, Madeira should probably eat, because she's the kind of person that does actually need material sustenance. So she'll get something to eat then, I guess.
Okay. Okay.
But after that, that'll be it.
Okay. If you're asking her for food, she'll say, "Oh, what is your taste? What would you like to eat?"
What do you have that's not necessarily cheap, but not like, I don't know, like what's 2 gold and under? Do you have anything that's 2 gold and under?
I could give you a nice shepherd's pie, if that's what you like, or if you prefer something that's more from your town of or your province of Onmarsh, I can give you something that has a little bit of more fish in it.
Do you have fish?
I do.
I'd be into fish.
We have our version of fish and chips. I can do it fried or unfried.
Let's do it fried. Alrighty.
And she will then go to the back of the inn, and you'll hear the clang of pots and pans as she goes to get it ready. Vald, you're heading up to your room, right?
Yeah, I'll probably head up to the room with my wine.
Okay. Madeira, just give me a flat wisdom check. Not a wisdom save, but just a wisdom check.
Okay. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Alright, Madeira, and then wisdom check. Come on. Oh, there we go.
Okay, 11. You, for a slight moment, have this bit of unease feeling to you being here in this inn, but it quickly dissipates.
Okay. I guess Madeira's just gonna wait for her food, and then when it gets here, she's gonna eat it, and then I guess probably go through her notes while she's doing that, and then she'll head up to bed.
Okay. While you're looking over your notes, you're gonna see that as you were looking over and she's cleaning, she seems to kind of be leaning her head over a little bit to kind of see what you wrote down.
I guess Madeira will kind of like shuffle the papers so that they're all stacked together, so there's only so much that can be seen, and probably the thing on the top is gonna be the note about like I remember like either in the first or the second session we all took notes about remembering stuff on the train, so that's probably gonna be on top because she deems that the least important, because she has like no recollection at all now about like what that's about. So she's like, that's not important, that goes on top. And then she's going through her spell book, which I figure is in either deep speech or abyssal, so she like is pretty sure that she can't read it. She's willing to bet that.
Okay, sounds good. Once you're finished with that, do you go up to your room?
How about a peek around, just like the vibe of the place, and then we'll go up to bed.
Okay. If you're getting a vibe of the place and kind of just looking at the place in general, then just give me a investigation.
Alrighty. Boop.
Or if you're trying to get a vibe of her, I guess it kind of depends what you're looking for. If it's just to kind of check out the place, investigation's fine. If you're trying to kind of get a vibe of her and the overall energy of the place, then it'd be insight.
I'll do insight.
Okay. 6.
Okay. Madeira can't see anything.
All seems well to you?
Alright, she's gonna go up to bed.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, for Revan, Dr. Morn, and Clarence, what are you guys doing up in Revan's room?
So I think something's wrong. I've taken some pretty hard blows before, or at least I think I have, but this one's making me feel sick. I feel like throwing up.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know if I caught something from that crazy guy or not, but I was hoping you guys could look at it. I don't know if it's already festering or.
Can I grab a chair from the room while he's speaking and pull it up? Just like drag it behind him.
Yeah.
Sit.
Sit down.
Can I? Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say. Also, I think there's something else wrong with me since we've been here. That anger just doesn't subside. It's stressful, but it's weighing on me. Like, I feel horrible that I almost attacked Madeira.
While he's saying that,
Had Clarence not stopped me, I might have tried to tore all shreds. I don't know. But,
I'm listening to him. Can I do the same thing I did where I light the gold coin with magical tinkering to be like a flashlight, and can I use investigation to look at his wound to see if it's infected or if he has any lingering?
Yeah, you for sure can. And then roll me medicine when you look at it. With just normal medicine.
Sure. I'm like half looking and half listening to him because I'm more interested in the issue with his mind.
Yeah. This wound does look gruesome. It looks like it could be an issue for a while, but it doesn't look infected.
I know I rolled low, but could I actually do something if I did prep right here and now for him?
Based on this roll, you're not sure if there's much you can do. But yeah, go ahead.
If I explain my plan, could I attempt the roll?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me what you want to do.
Could I use the alcohol I got, because this was my original plan, use the alcohol I got to disinfect all the rags and use my water and my water skin to clean them? And then can I attempt to use my alchemical elixirs and attempt to maybe sew or close his wound to improve his healing speed? Not negate the effect, but maybe make him heal faster. Perhaps have Clarence assist me in holding him down, because it's, gonna hurt a lot. Kind of do the whole shebang there. Obviously haphazardly, I'm gonna have to like push desks together and have him lay on it and stuff.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. What this will do then is, if you do all these things, I will have you roll a medicine check again while you're administering it with advantage, since you are using your alchemical things to try to help mend it.
Could I use my alchemical tools like raw skill for it? Because I have my alchemy supplies now.
Yeah, that's fine too. And then if you succeed at it, then I will allow Revan to roll the Constitution save, based on however high you get above the DC. To succeed at this, whatever that number is above it, it will negate your Constitution DC by that much, to not be poisoned by the injury. It won't negate it won't get rid of the injury, because you need healing of 6th level or higher to get rid of it. But you can help them try to not, like, by disinfecting it, help get rid of the potential to be poisoned.
If I can help improve it, make the save easier for him after a long rest.
Yeah, exactly.
Stave off it getting worse. Okay.
Yeah,
then I'm going to I'll ask Clarence to give me assistance, just so I can roleplay each thing out, but I'll grab the sheets off the bed and lay it over a desk and try to put the desk in like a flat surface where he can lay down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take out the rags and I'm gonna wash them to the best I can in a wash basin with my water skin, the best I can possibly do it.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to pull a piece of wood out of my my bag and say, "Open your beak."
I do what the doctor said.
I stick the piece of wood in his mouth and close his beak over the piece of wood. And then I'm gonna say, "Okay, this is going to hurt a lot, but you'll live." And I'm going to take the alcohol and put it in the wound to attempt to disinfect it, like the one I just got. I'm gonna put something to prevent a worm from flying into the wound.
Yeah. Okay. So, cool. So you can roll your alchemical supplies for that. DC is... Go ahead.
Can I do a couple more things as well beforehand? Before I fully, I'm going to use my alchemical elixir to create a potion of boldness, and I'm going to take it and stick my finger in my neck and inject it to give myself bless.
Okay.
And can I ask Clarence for assistance to hold him, because he's probably going to flail and scream in pain, to have some kind of advantage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Clarence agreed to it. So yeah, you can do it with advantage.
I ain't very strong.
Okay. And I'm going to, with horrible bedside manner, say, you know what? Actually, I'll wait. I'm just going to look at him and then look at the wound and be like, all right, so with advantage, 12.
I'll just nod as you go to do it.
And then I'll add the D4 on top of it, so 12 plus a D4.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I can add my memories from beyond as well, so I can add a D6.
Okay.
So I'll roll those as well.
Okay.
So 20.
20. Okay. So the DC was 12, so you succeeded. So that 8 will be negated from the DC. So the DC was 10, so you just need a DC 2 for your con save after a long rest to not be poisoned. So this definitely helped quite a bit. But because you are administering this stuff to him basically without any anesthetics, you said it was going to hurt, and because you're using the hallucinogenic alcohol, I need 2 things from you, Revan. First, I need a con save.
Okay.
To not pass out.
Yeah. Revan, even though has a thing to bite down, is definitely screaming.
Mm-hmm.
That is the wrong thing. I was on my character sheet in D&D Beyond. Let's not roll it from there. Apparently I'm clearance at the moment. Sorry. Fancy. Wake back up. There we go. Constitution.
Okay, Revan, the pain that you feel is too much for you to bear, and you pass out on this table. And now I need a wisdom save. This is strong. This is the strongest alcohol they've got. So, okay.
9.
Okay, so you're gonna pass out on the table, and then something is gonna happen to you, and I need you to join me in the secret chat.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you over there. We'll see the rest of you back in a moment. Hello. Go ahead and throw your camera on too, because I got you on a different scene here in the stream.
There we go. Hello.
Hello. Pop your camera on real quick.
Oh.
There you go. I have you on a different
There we
scene in the
go.
stream, so that way they can see just you. Okay.
Yep.
So as you pass out and this hallucinogenic alcohol goes into your system, you are going to your mind is going to get pulled into a vision. So you're going to see sitting upon a hill, a tree, a lone tree by itself, surrounded by trees all around you, except for on this lone hill. These trees all around it look like witches' fingers that are reaching out to you to claw at you and grab you, but they're distant enough where they're not actually grabbing you. But the tree in the middle is the most gnarly looking tree you've seen. It has this sickly looking orange yellow glow coming from it, and you can feel this pull of energy pulling you towards it. And without being able to control yourself in this moment, you feel yourself growing closer and walking closer and closer to the tree. And then when you get closer to the tree, within the light, you will see Samuel standing in the crook of the tree, pulling himself out with a lot of strength to try to pull himself out. But you can see as his face appears from the trunk of the tree, his face is non-existent. It's been punched in, and it just looks like a hole with a bloody skin and eye sockets broken. One of the eyes is hanging out and just being held by the roots of the eye. And as he looks at you, he says,
Revan, why did you do this to me? I was your friend.
And then you will see, from where his eyes should be, you'll see the red mist start to coalesce out of it, and then coalesce out of the tree as the mist comes towards you and starts wrapping itself all around you. And you could feel that fury start to take hold of you again. As you see, standing now around you on this hill are all of your party members that you've been traveling with so far. And you are laying on a table with a bed sheet over it, a hole in your stomach, and you can see Dr. Morn standing over you, and Clarence holding you down, while the rest of everyone else is standing looking over you with smiles on their faces. And it fills you with this rage that you want to do to them what you did to Samuel. And as this is happening, you feel yourself reaching out to grab them by their throats and rip each of their throats out. But as your hands reach out, you'll feel them get pulled back, and when you look down, you are now tied down to the table with this metal wires that are keeping you held there. And as you try to yell out in fury, you feel that your mouth is also wired shut. And you can still see around you. You can look around. And then the scene changes again to a cold laboratory. And you can hear the sounds of otherworldly growls and screeches from distant rooms. And as you're trying to discern what this sound is coming from, the door in this lab opens, and you see someone with a black veil over their face, but underneath the veil, just where the mouth area is, you can see a white porcelain mask is on their face. Based on what you can see, they have womanly features, but otherwise seem out of the ordinary. And she approaches you, and you can see now, as you look down a little bit, you can see your wound where your stomach is now festered and is red and pulsating, and pus is starting to leak out of it. And she will stand over you and pull from her pouch a vial that is filled with this purpley pink liquid, and you can get the smell of it. It smells incredibly acrid. And then she will put her hand on your head to hold your head still, and you can feel the prick of the needle as it goes to your neck, and you can hear her speak to you, what almost seems like in your mind, say,
"Hold still. This will only hurt a lot."
As you feel the needle get shoved into your neck, And then as soon as that happens and you feel the liquid go through and the intense burn as it goes into your neck, you see her porcelain mesh crack. And then you can see from your stomach wound, the blood and pus is now erupting out of it like a volcano. And you can start seeing your innards starting to prolapse out of it as if you're starting to get disemboweled from the inside out. And the pain feels extremely real, as if this is happening right now. And then the image will fade out. And then once we get back into the other chat, you'll roll a D100.
Okay.
Okay. Any questions from me?
Nope. Just that the porcelain mask that looks like the queen, right?
Yeah, it looks like it was on your tarot card.
Yeah. Okay. No, not the queen. The priestess.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. I was trying to take notes on this. All right.
Yep.
We'll go back to
the other chat. All right. See you over there.
Yeah.
Welcome back. All right. We are back. Revan, D100, please. And then 27. A D10. So 27.
You see everyone around you as an enemy and attack.
All right. So for the next 9 hours, you are going to be incapacitated and spend a duration of your incapacitation screaming, laughing, and weeping. So as you are laying here on this table, you begin screaming, laughing, and weeping all at different moments. And this will affect your long rest.
Okay. That is fair. So it's like Revan is laying there completely unconscious, and then you hear him. And just starts like screaming and just doing this in a complete cycle while just completely unconscious.
Do you think we made him better or worse?
I mean, his wound is better, but his mind is where his biggest issue is.
And he done seems jumbled up.
Okay, I'm going to without really much niceties, wrap Revan up in the comforter and drag him into the bathroom.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I will grab a pillow from his bed and stick it and close the bathroom door.
Okay.
Alder goes downstairs and goes up to Alda and says, "Can I have like a different room? I don't know if the room next to me is haunted or something, but I'm hearing some freaking noises."
I can do that for you, but there'll be another gold piece since you already rented the room.
Okay, but my fish gets to stay in the other room since I have already paid for it.
Okay, sounds good to me.
The art of the deal. Give her another gold.
Okay. And she'll give you another key to the room on the other side of the hallway and say, the rooms are not soundproof, so you'll probably still hear whatever that is going on upstairs. Seems someone's having a bad nightmare. But it should be not right next to him.
Okay.
Just try taking some continence, stick it in your ears. I heard it helps.
This was actually my plan. I go up to the room. Are the pillows like are they down pillows or are they like full of like cotton fluff?
It's a hybrid of both.
I take some of the cotton out of the pillow, plug them into like my weird little ear holes, rub my little tag for good luck, and go to sleep.
Okay, sounds good. Cool. So for everyone, I will prompt this rest for you guys. I'll do it for. Let's see. I gotta make sure I have everyone in here. Got Alder, Clarence, Dr. Moore, Madeira, Revan, Bald. Okay, that is all of you guys. Long rest. And then you can do whatever you want. And then for Revan, I believe you're missing 7 of your hit points, so you're gonna get half of those back. So get 3 back. Okay. So whatever your hit points are at the moment, subtract 4 to that, because you'll get 4 of those back. After you've clicked on your long rest, you'll fill everything up, but just manually do that. And then how many of your key points did you use?
I used 2.
Use 2, so you'll get 1 of them back.
Yep.
And that should cover everything. Everything else will be good as normal. And then for all of you, minus Revan, since Revan already had this happen, give me a wisdom saving throw as you guys are sleeping.
Love to hear that.
All right.
Wisdom.
721. Clarence,
Wisdom.
Clarence is safe.
Come on,
Alder's
baby.
safe.
Hell yeah.
Morn, not so much. Madeira. So, all right, Madeira's good. So basically, Vol and Dr. Morn. The rest of you have a restful night's sleep. Dr. Morn and Velen, you guys will both. Yes.
Am I still blessed, and does that apply?
You are still blessed. So is Dr. Morn.
Actually, this is technically against our. It's not helpful to us, but the experimental elixir bless only lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay, so then no.
It would not have lasted through the night.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. So both of you will have a bit of a fitful night's sleep. For Dr. Morn, when you sleep tonight, you will.
Can I ask one thing before you say anything? Yes. I didn't mean to interrupt. So I know you said like we still have to sleep technically.
Mm-hmm.
If this was like a physical thing that was happening to me, would I be aware of it? Since I technically don't sleep, I just kind of sit in a comatose state.
Yeah, you will be aware of it.
Okay.
But yeah, you wouldn't. You would, like I said, everyone still has to sleep to some degree because of the nature.
I just didn't know
of
if it was like someone actually physically doing something to me, or if it was just a nightmare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's technically in this case, since you are semi-sleeping, semi-not because of the nature of who you are. It's more of like a hallucination to you than a nightmare. For Bald, it's more like a nightmare. But for Dr. Morn, as you're kind of in your state of rest here in your room, you will think you see your door to your room open, and you can't do anything about it because you feel like you're in sort of a sleep paralysis at the moment. And you swear you see Revan walking in here, and you can see the mist coming from his eyes again. And he will approach you slowly and come within an uncomfortable distance and look you in the eye. And then you'll slowly feel his winged hands come to your neck and start choking you. and just before you feel like it's going to cause you to pass out, and you blink, he's not there. So I'll need you to give me a D100 roll as well, and a D10. For Vald, you are sleeping in your bed. Ooh, 99. And then when you are sleeping, you think you wake up in sort of that astral projection of yourself where you're standing there looking at yourself sleeping. But when you do, you think you see Revan standing at the end of your bed with the same eyes and his red haze coming from his eyes. And you'll see him standing over you, and he will look over to the corner of your room where your axe is. And you'll see him walk over to it and slowly pull it and drag it along the floor, hearing the sound of metal on wood as he picks it up and holds it over his head and chops you right in the stomach. And you think you feel that sensation of the blade cutting through your stomach, which causes you to wince. And when you open your eyes, he's not standing there. But you can still see yourself laying there restfully, without Naya's scratch on you. And I need you to roll a D100 as well, plus with a D10 separately. For Dr. Morn, you are going to, for the rest of your sleep, instead of being in your like semi-awake status, you're going to actually lose that connection for a moment and fall completely unconscious for the rest of your sleep. Being completely unaware of anything.
So that'd be horrific. It'd be the first time I've slept in ages.
Yeah, right. But yeah, the first time you slept in ages, and witnessing this, of course. So you'll fall unconscious for the duration of your long rest. And for Vald, with a 93, when you wake up in the morning for the next 3 hours, when you wake up, you're gonna wake up stunned and feel like you can't move.
All right, I guess we're just laying in bed for 3 extra hours.
Yeah, you're laying in bed for 3 extra hours. And yeah, for you, Dr. Morn, since this happened for not quite halfway through your sleep, this will extend your sleep by an extra 3 hours as well, as you'll be unconscious for 9 hours.
Yep.
The rest of you will wake up. So the only people who didn't have the most restful night's sleep is Dr. Morn, Vald, and Revan. The rest of you will have a very uneventful night, getting your full night's rest. Even though you hear the sounding of laughing, screaming, and everything going on from Revan's room for 9 hours straight, you guys will still manage to get enough of a rest to sleep for the night. But when you wake up, you will notice that the rest of them, Revan, Dr. Morn, and Vald, have not woken up yet and left their rooms.
I would like to spend a little bit of time this morning putting Brenda back together.
Yeah. Resummon her.
Oh. Lets me choose a familiar. That's fun.
Yeah, if you wanted to switch it up.
There we go.
Oh, I should have mentioned this before the long rest. I switched my bag of holding. I know it's gonna be annoying to remove that, but I switched my bag of holding for a spell rot tattoo.
Spell rot tattoo, okay.
With the first spell attached to it being Find Familiar.
Okay, let's see. We gotta find a spell rot tattoo here. First level?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that should be... I'm trying to see where exactly it gets put at in here. I gave it to you, but I'm not sure exactly where it is. Let me see if maybe it didn't go in here right. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's under your inventory under consumables.
Eat your tattoo.
Tattoo. How do I see consumables?
Under your inventory. So the one that looks like a backpack, you'll see it broken up with weapons, equipment, consumables. Should be with your crossbow bolts.
See that? Okay.
Yep, that is it. That is the one. And you're gonna use it for a find familiar.
Yeah, when I'm done being paralyzed.
Yeah. Did you have in mind what type of familiar you wanted?
I did, and then I can't find the list.
So let's see. I can kind of tell. I have them in front of me, so I can tell you what I have. So corn dolly, a crooked hair, a devil's glove, a ding pot, a ghost crawler, a goat stealer, a homunculus, a magpie of omens, a moonshine, a nameless thing, a raven craft, a salmon of knowledge, or a witch woven.
I really like the glove, but I don't know how useful that would be.
A devil's glove.
Do the alignments of the familiars matter? Because I know which one I would pick if the alignments didn't matter.
I don't necessarily think it matters. You can. What is your alignment?
Lawful evil.
Lawful evil. Okay. Would you prefer to go with something that has a more evil lineage?
I wanted to go with the ding pot because that fits more from the alchemy perspective.
Yeah,
Go
ahead.
They're good aligned. That's why.
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna go with the other one that Why can I not find the? You just said it, and now I'm having like a brain fart.
Yeah. I mean, if you want a ding pot, I'll give you one.
The other one was cool too. Hold on, I definitely remember. It's like a gremlin looking thing, like it made of like flesh. I forget what it's called.
Homunculus.
Is that what it's called? It's
Yeah.
Yeah, homunculus kind of looks like a little imp, kind of.
With no eyes.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Those are neutral evil.
Yep. That was the other one. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, these homunculuses here. They have the claw attack. They also have exanguate, which you can magically draw blood from nearby creatures. They have blood sense, flyby, and magic resistance.
Okay.
That might fit with your.
That was the other one I was looking at. I just literally could not remember what they were called.
Yeah.
Artificers can make a robot one.
Oh yeah, I already have my actual homunculus like planned out. I just need to find a gem or a ruby worth 100 gold pieces, and then sky's the limit in that regard.
True that. Okay, I will give you a permission to it.
Go with ding pot.
You thought about it. Let's see.
Too nice.
You are here. Okay. I have now given you ownership. It's under the folder Familiars Companions, under the Wicker Folk, like where everyone else's are, and you could go in there and look at it, and then name it whatever you would like to.
Cool. Okay.
Cool. And then do you want me to bring Brenda back on for you?
She did pop up. I don't know if I just need to rename her, but she is on the map. I see her.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah, you can rename her if you want to, but it will say it's Brenda. She's still under your Familiars Companions folder as well. But
yeah.
So you guys will go through your rest for the night. Currently it is 4 a.m. here in Dreskenwald, or in Wickermoor Hollow. So you are currently in the witching hour at the moment. For 3 more hours. But that is where we'll end their session tonight. All right. right, we'll switch us back to this one right here. Same music and everything. Actually, let me switch up the music just because I want to listen to something else for a second.
Yeah, this music's making me sleepy.
There we go. We'll go with this one. Okay. Well, that is session 4, everybody. We've officially made it to Wickermoor Village. And you've mostly got through the night mostly unscathed. We had a little bit of a moment there. Oh, before we go through this this little recap thing, just for cleanup, roll me a Constitution saving throw from you, Revan, for your poison. Don't get below. I don't know if it's possible to get below a 2 for you. Oh, it's a 2.
You can't get below a 2.
You can't. So you can't. So we know you cannot get below a 2. Otherwise, that would have been. But yeah, you don't get the poison condition because meat speeds. So we'll keep in mind for the next. You will have this essentially for the rest of your days unless you get it healed or if you do nothing but rest for the next 10 days.
So above table question about this. Could a surgeon juice? You mentioned a surgeon, and
yes.
Evan's going to ask them about it. If that could actually cure it.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah. If you guys have the coin to be able to pay the surgeon to be able to fix your problem, then yeah. But yeah, we'll decide what you guys want to do in the morning before you go attend dinner at the house up on the hill for the Druskenwald estate here in the village. Cool. So for highlights and lowlights, we'll start with Alder.
Highlights. Highlight. I appreciate the fact that the tree didn't try to kill me as soon as I touched it. Love that for me.
Yeah.
Lowlights, it just felt like a little bit like this session was a little bit slower paced than the other sessions have been, which is fine. There needs to be like a little bit of downtime in between all the running around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. Would you prefer if it was a little bit more faster paced?
No. It's a low light in just because I wasn't expecting it, but RP sometimes takes us into places we didn't expect to go, and it was slow paced due to RP, which is good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it definitely has its value, especially when they have fate weaving stuff in here. RP definitely, they focus on that for sure. Or at least they give you a mechanic for it. So, but yeah, I understand that. We'll see what next session brings us. Depends on what you guys do. If you guys spend the session just going around the local shops and all that stuff, it might be slower paced. But if you go up to the estate, it might not. Cool. Anything else besides those two?
That's it.
All right, awesome. Thanks for sharing. What about you, Clarence?
Highlights, I like being in a different setting. It is something new to explore, different vibe.
Yeah.
Lowlights, it feels like there's no way to save the goat.
Honestly, it was just unfortunate circumstances that the goats got freed when the wolves were in range of it. Otherwise, if that wolf didn't hit, that goat may have been fine. There's definitely ways to save it, but unfortunately, the direction I rolled, it was just straight into the tree. Fate of the dice. Or if the wolf missed, they may have been better off too. But yeah, there's definitely ways to save the goat. Also, if you guys thought it was a child at first, so and then the whole vibe of it changed once you realized it was an animal sacrifice, and it was like, oh, whatever. Like if Madeira decided, like, oh, I don't want the goat to die, could have been a little different too. But you never know.
And now I have the screams of a dying child haunting Clarence.
Yep, now you have another kid that's haunting your visions.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, right?
You could have saved me.
Where's my mommy?
Right? But, you know, if you didn't intervene, would have died anyway. So,
fair.
It's a tough place to be, but you guys tried. At least you can hang your hat on that, right?
I suppose so.
Yeah, I will say there's definitely ways to save the goat. It just didn't happen to work out for you guys. Anything else?
No.
Cool. Dr. Morn, you got anything?
I was muted the whole fucking time. So yeah, no. Highlight was definitely similar. Getting to the town, definitely different than the train, which I like. It was moving, like, and I think the town is an interesting location. I'm definitely interested to look around more and meet more people in it. I guess the low light was that we didn't get to explore more of the town because a good portion of the session was taken fighting the wolves, which I don't mind.
Yeah.
But I definitely wish we got to see more of the town this time around. But we'll get to see it next session, so it's not a big deal.
That's true. And just the time of day too. Most everything was closed down.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, just circumstance, but it's kind of designed that way too, at least from my interpretation from the book, where they essentially say, you know, you intervene or don't intervene with the sacrifice. You meet the mayor, the Dreskenvalds head up to their estate, and then you guys go stay at the Green Queen Inn, and then go from there. And then the next morning, you guys go and explore the town and do whatever it is you want until it's time for dinner. And there's, I think, how many locations? There's a couple of them, and I think there's 20 locations here. You guys can all, oh no, more than that, 24 locations in this village you guys can all go to. And just as kind of an overall, Wickermoor Village is essentially the central hub here in Wickermoor Hollow. So you guys will be here quite a bit. You guys will obviously go outside of it quite a bit too, but this is like the main hub. But cool. You got anything else?
No, that was it basically. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys will definitely have opportunity to go explore the rest of the town in session 5. And hopefully you guys can get up to the Dreskenwald estate by the end of it, because that's a fun one. Going there. What about you, Madeira?
My highlight was probably Madeira's vision when she picked up the card. Like, you know, yeah, that was really cool. I like that a lot. I really hope that was recorded on stream because I want to go over that again. But if not, that's okay.
It was recorded on stream.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So yeah, that was my highlight. That was super cool, especially because like you mentioned there were 6 of them, and first like yeah. So I'm not gonna talk about it and then I guess for a low light, it would either be not being able to explore Wickermoor Hollow because we were in combat, which is fine. We'll get to explore it next session. So like overall, not actually that critical of an issue. And then the other one would be like, again, technical difficulties, but not your fault. So I hesitate to hold that against you. Yeah.
It still counts.
It was, yeah, I am super tired. I'm gonna try and get some sleep in before work today.
So,
yeah. If it's okay if I step out.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see you next week.
All right, see you next week. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Doodles.
All right. Revan, you're up next.
So highlight the RP that we had and my own personal vision. Low light, almost getting cut in half, and also I seem to be having sound issues with Crooked Moon. I don't know if everybody else, but every single song seems to reset my volume. So every time the song changes in the thing, it sets it back to max, which just makes hearing hard.
Yeah.
Let
me see.
If you change the user volume controls, that will set it to your permanent sound level, because I've had to change mine down. I have the music set to like 15.
Yeah, that's what I kept changing, and it kept going all the way up. Like I have the user volume controls, and then currently playing is always at max, but it is what it is. I think it was my own fault with not changing the user one at first. But yeah, just that. Yeah, a lot of fun.
Awesome. Yeah. By the way, I know Madeira's not here, but what does everyone feel about the when I pull like certain visions like that to go into the other chat and make it where you guys don't hear it while we're playing?
I dig it.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I dig it. I want it to happen to me.
Oh, your time will come. Don't worry.
I could just give you that bottle of alcohol. You just drink the worm alcohol.
Yeah. It was perfect that you picked the one with hallucinogenic qualities to it, and you used it to treat a wound.
It just happened to be the highest proof.
Yep, exactly. But don't worry, when you guys go through your moments with your fate weaving threads and stuff like that, I'll pull you into secrets. So each one of you will have multiple moments in the secrets chat. For today, Madeira was one of them, because I don't think I pulled anyone into a secret chat yet. Here I've been doing everything in front of everybody from the Ghostlight Express, and then now we're in the Hollow. I'm pulling everyone in secretly, so it creates that mystique. But of course, you can go watch it on the stream too if you really want to and see what I said to everybody, because it's recorded on there. Or skip over it depending on what you want to do.
I want to be surprised.
Okay, sounds good. But yeah, just want to double check, make sure everyone's cool with that too. And when that happens, when your time comes for the secret, I pull you into a separate scene for the stream, so it's just you highlighted on there, so it just focuses on you, and then I'm not even on it. You can just hear my voice, and yeah, and then we just talk about what happens. But cool. Thanks for sharing, Revan. What about you, Vald?
So highlight, I guess I really like the mix of combat and RP in this one. That it didn't make it seem like one way or the other.
Yeah.
Only highlight, or like low light, I guess, would be the very unfortunate natural 20 that I rolled.
The one roll you didn't want to get a nat 20 on.
Yeah, I feel really bad about it, but I'm like,
there's no over the table grudge or anything. Don't. I just want to make that perfectly clear to you and everyone else watching.
The initial plan was like that like image of an old lady like hitting someone with a frying pan. It was supposed to be like that, but with an axe.
Yeah.
But the dice apparently thought better.
Yeah.
Glass half full. It opened up a pretty good scene though, and he got a vision from getting hallucinogenic alcohol poured in his wound. So.
Yeah. It all played out really well RP wise for sure, and it makes for a fun moment there. You know, something that you guys as characters will have to come to terms with and talk about, and especially in a place like this. So, well, yeah, obviously it wouldn't have killed him if that would have knocked him unconscious, but yeah, I mean, it kind of flavor wise it worked out well that you got a lingering injury, because for one, it was a nat 20, and two, I think you were still in your rage at that point, so technically you were just trying to be gentle with it and knock him unconscious, but your rage kind of took over just a little bit more than you thought, and you accidentally hurt him. You didn't kill him, but you did hurt him. But, you know, that's D&D sometimes.
Yep.
But cool. I would say for my highlight and low light, the only low light I had was that I was a little bummed out that the circumstances worked out the way they did with the goat. Would have been nice to see how that would have played out if the goat was saved. And if you guys had the opportunity to actually make that happen, but you know, I left it up to the dice, and the dice said, nope, the goat dies. So unfortunately, all of our druids here have a little bit of a stab to the heart, like, no, nature's dead. And well, you also killed wolves, so that's always fun.
Yeah, but that nature was trying to eat us.
It's true.
All I could think of was that scene in SpongeBob when he has the like helmet where he can understand peanuts and they grind the peanut. So Clarence is the only one that could hear the goat screaming like in normal speech. He's like cringing as it dies, and we're all just hearing a normal goat bleeding.
Yeah, exactly. And I wonder what Clarence is gonna feel about Madeira's whole mindset of like, oh, it's just an animal sacrifice, it's fine. We'll see how that plays out. But yeah, for my highlight, I'm excited that you guys are in the village now. I'm excited for what's to come with it, especially when you guys go up to the estate. And yeah, getting into the main story itself, it'll be fun. I did owe somebody, I believe it was Dr. Moore, who the surgeon was.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up right now.
Randall Graham?
To me later.
You said Wendell Graham?
Randall.
Right, Randall. And he is trying to see where he is at, because they have the images in here. I can't remember where he works. Nope.
The barber shop.
The barber shop.
Dr. Barber?
Yeah, Dr. Barber Dentist.
Randall, there he is. Okay. So he's at the Randall's barber shop. So he's Randall Graham, the barber surgeon. So he can help he can get you a haircut, help you with a bottom tooth, a quick stitch up, and timely piece of advice, or just a friendly ear. So
how much for a shave and a haircut?
I guess you'll have to ask Randall once you talk to him. He is at, actually, I'll take you to the map real quick so I can point to you exactly where these are, because last time I said they were here and there. Oops, stop music.
Ah.
It switched up on me. Stop it. Okay. So the apothecary's right here. And then the barber shop. I wish I put notes on here so I know where they are. The barber shop is right here. So here is apothecary. Here, barbershop surgeon. But yeah, so let me move your token over to the Green Queen too, so that way we know where you're at tomorrow or for next week. But yeah, I'm excited for you guys to get into this story now and talk with the NPCs that are here in Wickermoor Village. Go up to the estate and experience that. It's a fun time. You guys got anything else for me before I end the stream?
Yeah, just that since you guys probably aren't going to go back and rewatch at least the secrets part, but what happened in mine, the madness that I got, is 100% on par with what happened.
The the roles really worked out well together. Yeah, it was pretty cool. And same with Madeira, honestly, with her vivid hallucinations that she experienced. But yeah, fun times. You guys got anything else?
I'm good.
Good.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, appreciate you guys playing. It was another fun session, at least for me. Next week should probably be RP mixed with a little bit of some other stuff, depending on what you guys do. So we'll see. I'll be excited to see what you guys decide to do next week. But for everyone watching, especially Tigri, who is watching this pretty much the whole time, I appreciate you watching. We appreciate the support. This video will be up sometime tomorrow to rewatch for any of you playing that want to recap some things, or if you want to sneak in to see what everyone else experienced in their little visions, feel free to do so. But if you don't want to see it, then skip over those parts. But thanks for watching, and we'll see you next week.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No light can pierce me through. Nobody sees me as you do. Stand now, bloodless, unburdened, trained of fear. No more must we be shameful, the dread behind our tears. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you.
itching and scratching over your rotted rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning, when I shall mourn for thee. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and gone. Heavy sighs the rusted breeze, dragging over sunken peat. Roses once blood bloomed, wither in ashen heaps. Buried all these fleshed dreams, no more fighting night with their heat, slack and receding, cold as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in blood seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold-eyed birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene to steal the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a gray cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound, things I've seen and done. In the back of my worried mind, I've never tried one. Maybe this time I could make them see they've probably never met a threat as empty as me. If they want to laugh, well, now, can they do it while they beg me to spare their souls? Funny how they keep singing, little empty bodies leaping to the snap of their bones. Under a sunken sky, two coal-eyed birds huddle in the flattened wheat, staring up at me.
Two roads with no beginning, cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view.